anyways. Whoa. Don't worry about what just happened. It's fine. Don't worry. Just saw something coming at me, but it's fine. Anyways. Hello and welcome everybody to... Oh wait, I forgot to put... Oopsies. I forgot to put the chats up and everything on screen. Hold on, let me do that. I figured I was forgetting something. I couldn't remember what it was, so... So let me know how the music volume is. I don't know if it's too loud or anything. Turn it down a little bit over here and see if that helps. I don't know. So let me know how it is. Hold on. hold on. There's many problems. First, obviously, look at the schedule. It looks very sad, doesn't it? It's very sad. Look at it. Sad. Very sad. But yes, so schedule is sad. I told you September was gonna be hectic. This is our last week of normal for a while. Oh, it is. So we'll have a stream on Monday, which is gonna be my birthday stream, which I have no idea what we're gonna do. So that's one of the things we're gonna talk about. Figuring, I don't know, you guys can just give me ideas. We'll talk about it. We'll see. Tuesday will be an ordinary stream, so probably either a mortuary assistant or Valhalla. And on Saturday is when I'll be back and everything, and another stream from then. And then I want to say that week is gonna be semi-normal for a bit, except that weekend again I'll be gone for a bit, and then I'll be back, and then we should be all good and everything back to normal and all that. So yeah, after this stream there's gonna be a poll up for those of you that are part of the Believer and Believers tiers in the membership. So just a heads up, that game, if everything goes as normal, then it'll be on the 21st and the China stream will be on the 28th. So just a heads up about all that. But that poll will be up a little bit later. And that one's going to stay up for a long time just because I'm going to be gone most of the time. So I won't have a chance to remind you guys all the time. So, but yeah. So that's just a little bit about the schedule here. But anyways, let me do the thingy that I forgot. Hold on. Yes. Let's get YouTube up here. And 300. There we go. And I need a... There we go. Oh. You know, maybe having me... There we go. Okay, and then... do the other one. I forgot to do this. Forgot. My bad. And 300. There we go. There we go. Chats are up and everything. Cool. Anyways, now that that's all fixed, I'm gonna pull my chats over here so I can see them good and everything. Alright. Well then. Hello, welcome to chatting time. Hello, welcome, Nako, Temtempai, Dorothy. Oh no. Be tame. Be tame. All of you be tame. Be absolutely tame. Be tame. Twitch didn't go off? Twitch notification go off. I don't really focus on Twitch notification. I'm sorry. Twitch is like the abandoned child. I'm so sorry. Oh, did I make this too... Hold on. Oh no, that was fine. There you go. Anyways. Hello. So, sounds like something out of Lisa. Sweet. God dang it, Charlie! Dorothy! Not that way, no! Shut up! I will admit, that one, I should have known. I should have known. God, I should have known. Oh my god. Sheesh. Oh my god. What's Lisa? What's Lisa? Also, if you want a link to what we're listening and everything, it's the same person that we've been listening to a while for all these chatting streams, the White Bat Audio. It's in the description for this playlist. It's their newest hour-long one, so I like their music easy and everything, and it's all completely copyright free, so very nice. But anyways, how's everybody been? How did no, what month are we in? How did August treat everybody? This is actually technically according to the schedule and everything. It's the last day of August and all that. So how was August for everybody? Was it good, hectic, normal, anything? We all good? How was it? I was busy yesterday when I saw the stream thing. And I'm okay. I missed that, I think. Yesterday's stream was... Oh boy. It was something. It was very something. What I'm happy though is that we actually still have another Valhalla stream, so I'm happy about that. We actually didn't beat it, so that's good. How's the music and everything? But how is August? How is August? I got a lot of questions. Why do I feel like I've heard something walking on my floor when my dog is on my bed and my rabbit is in her... Are you in your cage? Or did you get out? No, she's in her cage. Okay, good. God, I cannot have that one running around. All my wires would be snapped in half in like a second. I'm very busy trying to establish this. Need to be on top of things can take away from hobbies. It is very sad. Just felt bad. I look forward to making September. Isn't that how it usually goes, right? It's like, yes, I finally get to take a break. And while you're on your break, I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm so unproductive. What am I doing? Right? It's weird. It's like we need breaks, but at the same time, we feel so terrible taking them too. Or, you know, just maybe a workaholic, but that's fine. I guess I've been... You know what? All questions are no longer directed to Dorothy. You're the one out of picture. God damn. Yes, it's been very rainy recently. Actually, there was quite a storm the other day. Right after I finished streaming too and everything, which I mean was good because for some reason it's always messing up with the connection and all that. But yeah, it's actually pretty rainy and everything. It was nice. It was really nice. It was nice and foggy outside and very nice. But it's a nice break from the heat that we've been getting. So nice change of pace. Nice change of pace. But I'm not excited. I'm hoping it's gonna be a good weather on Monday. I'm hoping. I'm gonna be out a lot and everything, and I'm like, oh no. Oh my god. Dorothy James. Oh my god. Those of you watching in the future or anything at all, go watch the Valhalla streams. It'll make sense. It'll make sense, please. It'll make sense. Oh my god. You can't ever change your name. I hope you can't. You can't, because then everyone's just gonna think that that's how that's how Jinx is, and not realize that it's Dorothy Jinx. But work you're doing. Some work is better than others. Hard workaholic in the tribe. Galactic sloth. I love that. I love that one. I love that one. Oh my god. For me, August was more of like a calm before the storm. Like, there was a lot of things obviously I had done in August. It was my chance to get out of my comfort zone and everything. It's kind of what I took advantage with August for, and then September is just, I mean, September's about to be a fun, hectic month. It's not like oh, I'm dreading it kind of idea. It's gonna be fun. It's just very much gonna be just absolutely chaotic. I'm excited for it though. I'm excited for it. But yeah. Even worse name ideas lined up already. Oh god, what's coming in the future? What's coming? What games are we about to come across that are just, oh god. Dorothy Jinx found their new calling in life. Oh yeah, when does I almost forgot. When does what's it called? Oh my god, what's that game called? Persona. When does the Persona 3 the DLC come out for it? The what is it called? The Answer or something like that? I know it's sometime in December, which was not good for me, but that's coming out, and then there's another DLC for another game coming out at the end of September. God, I swear, I look at August and I look at October, and I'm like, those two are the same. Yes. For some reason, September and December, yes, they sound similar. They have to be the same. God, my brain. So what games? Fade into the future. It's either that or like the past games that we've played too and everything. I don't, you know what? I don't want to know the madness behind Jinx's mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Oh my god, that was funny though. That was yesterday's joke was hilarious, by the way. I was looking through that past stream and I was looking for some clips and stuff, and I had the live chat up, which I usually don't ever do when I'm looking for shorts, but I was just keeping it up. I was like, I wonder if there's stuff that I missed in there. Apparently my mother had actually popped into the chat and I had no idea. Which, mother, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to witness that. I'm so sorry you had to witness that stream. But yeah. September 10th? Everything's happening on September 10th. Literally everything is happening on September. I swear to God. I swear. Like, okay, if you don't know, on my own time, I have a game that I play by myself. Oh my god, I can't believe it, right? I play Honkai Star Rail. There's an update that I've been so excited for because there's 2 characters that I've been wanting that are coming out, and it's gonna be happening on September 10th. That's happening. I have a project or something I have to do for personal stuff and stuff like that. That is basically I have to get done by September 10th. Now there's a game being released September 10th. Why did everybody look at the 10th and was like, yes? Why? It's like a weird, it's a weird day too. It's just like, it's just weird. It's in the middle of the week. It's in the beginning of the week. Why? Why the 10th? So very soon. I've been counting down to the 10th, so I've been waiting for that, but also, god, that's about to be so hectic. I mean, what'll be good is that lands on a stream day. What's not good is that it lands on my hard stop at 3-hour day. Oh god, wait, am I home? Here? Uh-oh, wait a second. Yes, I am. I don't leave till the weekend. Oh god, that's gonna stink. Okay. You don't have to. It's a single player game. Play it on release. I have it through the. I don't know if the DLC is gonna be through the Xbox Game Pass, but I have Persona 3 through the Xbox Game Pass, so it's not a bad or thing. But I mean, we need a new games anyways. Like, right? If everything goes well in the stupid mortuary assistant, then we should literally only have. It should have only been one stream, but if you watch that stream. Damn you, Grandma! Go watch it. You'll understand. You'll understand my pain and suffering in that game. But we have that, and then obviously with Valhalla, we should. I keep saying we have one more stream for the game, but we'll see. But so I mean, it'd be a good chance to have it played because, like I said, we're gonna be gone for quite a bit, so it'll work out. It'll work out with all the schedule stuff and all the good stuff. So. I mean, like I said, I have an open stream on Tuesday, and then an open stream on Saturday, and then Monday, I guess we'll just have to see what we'll pick up from there, and then same thing with Tuesday. So. Hello, Dazzy! Welcome! Plus, I'm excited to play it. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. Gonna see Emu Red again, and Pink Lady, and the many of you who probably have not seen my Persona 3 Reload or playthrough are probably like, what the heck are these names? New games. I feel like it's been so long since I've been able to devote time to a new game. You've laughed out harder than Valhalla. I would probably have to say the closest is probably the Sucker for Love games. I think definitely the first one was probably one of my favorite ones. I think that would, besides, I mean, yeah, I'd probably say after, besides that, that's probably why the ones I laughed as much. But I think probably Valhalla just, you know, it's a funny bone, okay? It's the funny bone perfectly. But yeah, no, like, just wait. Like a delight. Thanks, I appreciate that. Look, it's just, God, it's my kind of humor, which is the bad thing, right? I have other humor, okay? But that's just the kind of humor that it gets me chuckling, all right? It gets me chuckling. I love that. Love that. Yeah, no, I'd say if I probably, I mean, it's weird, right? So, like, what'd I say? Around the time that I was, like, super dedicated to school, which honestly was not, I mean, it was quite literally, like, it was during, like, a year before stream or something that, like, I had not played a single game. Besides, I had just played like gacha games on my phone there, and honestly I would have to find games that had the autoplay system, because even then, like, I didn't have the time to really devote to it, and I just have it on in the background, and it was just because if you know me, I have a hard time sitting in one place doing one thing. I have to have like 500 other things happening at the same time. I don't know why. I work better with multitasking than I do with having to dedicate my time to one single thing. Which is funny with streaming, but I think what helps out is being able to talk to chat and also playing as the game kind of idea. But anyways, there was like a whole time where I had dedicated myself to my schooling and a lot of other things too at the time, and I had completely just, I hadn't touched my Xbox, I hadn't touched anything in a long time, and I think if I never really streamed, I probably wouldn't have touched video games much. If anything, it would have just been the multiplayer, and even then, I feel like I would have probably ended up going away from it. Because honestly, besides, and it's interesting, because now with games that come out and everything, instead of playing them on my own, I always think, I could stream that game instead. I'll wait till I stream it. It's also why my list is super long. Because I have a whole huge list for it. But that's kind of been my mindset. And I don't really play games on my own most of the time. Like, I've been meaning to get back into play Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring by myself. But I do for a little bit. And then I go and I do other stuff, and I don't really end up doing any of it unless I'm actually streaming. And the only game that I found is the Honkai Star Rail, actually playing that game on my own and everything. It was a good thing that I had found it around the time that I did. Everything was just being hell at the moment earlier in the year. So it was a good distraction for me, and I'm glad I actually did pick it up, because it's been something fun that I'm able to dedicate to myself at my own free time, instead of being completely focused on stream or completely focused on work or anything like that. So it's been good. It's been a good distraction. So also welcome Freeman. Knuckles the No Clown. God dang it. It's just wild. I'm surprised it's the first kind of game. And thought of like 5 other games like it. Really? I mean, like, my closest comparison I have to that game is honestly just Doki Doki Literature Club, because it's really the only visual novel game that I played since then. Other than that, I don't really think I mean, we've also played Sucker for Love, and that's kind of what it also reminded me of, just because of the comedy and the little bit of gameplay, at least the first Sucker for Love, very much. And the very little gameplay, but also the comedy value and all that stuff. She becomes a normie. School college. So many games then. Higher Ace Attorney Trilogy in college. I'm so glad I did. See, I've always heard of it. I've never played any of them. I've never played anything. I was not a visual... The majority of these games that I've been playing, I would have never played on my own. I never would have. Valhalla, I can tell you, is a game I never would have touched ever on my own. I never would have. Baldur's Gate, potentially even Elden Ring, this Sucker for Love, all those games are games I most likely would have never ever touched if I was not streaming. It just weren't the games that I was into at all. I didn't think I liked them or anything. It was just more of just and even then, like with the story games, but I was more into like the Gears of War stories or the multiplayer. Like I wouldn't buy a game just for the story experience. For me, it was the multiplayer and stuff like that. And yeah, would have lost. I know, right? Like that. God, I think about the me that I could have been, and I'm like, do I envy you? Do I envy you? No. Yes. No. It's weird, right? It's very, very weird. Like I go back and I think, I was like, man, if I wasn't, and see, that's the thing with me is that, like, there was, whoa, I saw myself do a weird flip. I saw that. See, for me, it was this, like, after a while of streaming, I would have to say it was around after my first or second year. I'd say my second year. It was around the time that we were playing Amori is really when I started really dedicating myself to streaming and everything. And it's not a bad anchor, but it does definitely feel like much of an anchor for me, of where it's, to me, it's turned into a job that I like to do, but it's a job to where it feels wrong for me to be like, oh, I'm not streaming on Monday. Oh, I'm not streaming on Tuesday. I just don't feel like it, or I don't feel like streaming. It feels wrong for me to do it. I mean, which is good for me, because what's nice is that I don't really feel like that. There's been times where I'm like, oh, I'm tired, but then I get into it and I'm like, never mind, I'm having fun. There is times like that, but like most of the time, like I enjoy doing it. But just to give you an idea of my mindset, it's like every time like I set up the schedule and everything, you're like, yeah, this is exactly it. Like I cannot be late. I have to do this. I have to do that. I have to dedicate this time. That's exactly what has to happen. And for me, I really do treat it like my own job. Like I was like with work and everything, I was like, you know, these two things aren't that different now that I think about it. With how my mindset is, it's like I just have to do it. It's weird, but like I said, I'm happy though that I'm at my mindset right now where it doesn't feel like it, but just in the way that I treat it, it is to that extreme in the sense that I do feel dedication to it and stuff like that, but it's not that I'm forcing myself to. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I feel loyalty to doing this and the schedules and the times that I have set up and everything, right? But I don't feel like I have to do it. It's something that has to be done. It's just something for me in my own personal mindset. It's just something that like, oh yeah, that's going to happen. It's going to happen. And like as I say, that's like with this week, it's kind of killing me with the idea of like, I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone for Wednesday stream. I'm gonna be gone for Friday stream. I'm gonna be gone. What am I doing? It's weird. I mean, it's good because it's nice that like every time I'm gone, so far every time I've been gone, it's always been like, yeah, I can do it. It's always like how you felt. I was like, yeah, I can take a break, and then I thought about it. I was like, oh god, I need to get back. I need to get back. I need to do stuff. And know. It's interesting. It's very interesting. What could have been can be pretty unhealthy. But see, I like to do that sometimes. I really do. To me, I really do feel like if I hadn't done streaming and all that, I would have been in a completely different field. I probably would have been a completely different person, too. I could tell you 100%. I would have been absolutely 100% a different person than I am today. Would I say a good person? Would I say somebody that I wish I would be? I don't know. But I can 100% say I would be a very different person. With everything that had happened in my own personal life, it would have been very, very different in the way I would have handled things. And I think also just where I would be in my own career path and things like that, it would have been very, very different as well. I don't know. I like to think of it as sometimes. It's actually pretty fun. I enjoy doing it. Livelihood. And obviously I'm not with the channel to be able to say that like, oh, I live off the money that I make on here. No, God, no, I don't at all. I would barely be surviving. I would be forced to eat bread. No, I do not live off the income I make from YouTube at all. But it's just more of a sense for me. It's just, I guess, I'm very much a person that I've learned recently that my mother had told me, and somebody else that my mother knows that was talking to me, they basically said, I'm very much a person that goes from 0 to 100 in a second. And it took me a while to really figure that out until I stopped recently, and I was like, oh gosh. Oh god, they're right. Something I never mentioned, I always hated doing, I never wanted to do it, I hated it, and then suddenly I'm like, bye, I'm doing it, and they're like, huh? And it's weird. It is very weird. I mean, if just to give you a little bit of perspective, before I had started streaming and everything, I was very much just involved with my work and everything, and my work doesn't involve talking with people much and everything. It's actually just it's nice. It was a nice job, just do my own reports and all that stuff, and then just send it in, and the work would be done, and then they give me another project. I work through it, send it back in, like zero communication I would have with anybody. And then all of a sudden one day I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this streaming thing. Yeah, let's do it. You know, just talk to random people on the internet playing video games. Yeah, you know, let's do it. And my parents found out. They're like, this is what you've been doing for. All right, fine. Just go from like zero communication to people to suddenly being, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this. It's like, yeah. And I guess for me, it's that I'm the kind of person that I don't like wasting my time. I don't. If I'm gonna do something, I'd be like, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna put everything that I have into it, or I'm just not gonna do it. Whether it's a healthy mindset or not, who knows? But it's how I've been getting around, so it's been fine. To be dead. Will she be a crazy cat lady who likes to sit on the sofa and play Candy Crush? God knows. 3+ hours most days on the stream. I like to do so. She could serve drinks to us and chatting in a bar. Oh my god. Also, I don't know if I said hello and welcome, old man Benny, but hello and welcome. The same answer that. That one quiet. Okay, look, I was that quiet kid in class. I was, alright? I was, okay? That was me. I was the one that never said a single damn word. You know, it was always funny too, because like I always remember the beginning of the year, the teachers would always call on me to answer stuff and everything. And then as the year progressed, they stopped doing it. And I'll tell you why. And yes, I will brag about it, because God, brain so large. I was very, very, very smart student. I very, very much was. And was. No, I still think I do have my mind when I'm actually thinking properly. Instead of, you know, being a chaotic mess. But it was that kind of idea where the teacher's like, oh, we need to make sure that the student knows what they're doing and everything. And then they see my grades and they're like, you know what, never mind. They're fine. They're completely fine. You seem like the inquisitive. No, actually, I was very much just the quiet kid. I would never ask questions or anything. Most of the time, it's because I really didn't have questions for a lot of the things in class. I would mostly figure them out by myself, or just go on my own and just find a book about it or something else if I really was curious enough. And then what also helped a lot too is that most of the stuff I would either ask my own father or my grandmother about it a lot, and they're very knowledgeable in a lot of things. So if I usually had questions, I'd be like, yeah, I can ask them if I really want to. So I never really had much questions for the teachers or anything. Also, thank you so much, Elliot Rodriguez, for joining the membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 100% not a cult, 100% a family-friendly channel. But no, thank you. I do appreciate it. Once again, just a reminder for those of you that are part of the Believer and Believe Tiers membership. The poll for the game that we'll be playing together later on in September, that poll will be up as soon as I'm able to after the stream ends and everything. And it'll be up for a very, very long time just because, like I said, I'm going to be gone for quite a bit in September. But the streams should be happening either on the 21st or the 28th if everything goes as normal. So don't worry, that'll be then. Did you have a hard time just sitting out of school when you graduated? So, all right. Here's a little, you know, into my past. So, I was, what did I say? I went to a private school, and I was there ever since I was little. It was one of those schools that it was your babies are in there all the way till your high school graduations and all that stuff. So for me though, I left around, I was in my early teens when I had left school and everything, and the idea was I was actually going to a homeschooling program instead. It was pretty interesting school. It was a homeschool school, but you did have the option that you could attend the classes there and everything. But most of it was actually they give you your work, you take it home, you do it, you have you had like a month to finish it all, and then you return it in. And if you had questions or whatever, you could call the office if you needed help on something. But mostly it was all up to you if you could do it or not. And you would have to you had to first go through kind of like a trial in the beginning to make sure you can actually do it, or if this isn't for you. But and so I had done that early on, and basically got up from my original school and was like, bah, I'm leaving, this is my last year. And it was kind of sudden. It was in the middle of my school year that I decided that this was what I was gonna do. Oh, I hope you feel better, Elliot Rodriguez. But thank you so much for coming. Thank you. But thank you. But feel better. God, being sick sucks. But yeah, so that was kind of how it was for me, and I had left the school and everything, and came home to the start of class, and actually. So you had the option of that. You didn't even you could actually go even through your normal summer vacations and all that stuff. You technically really didn't have vacations. It's just kind of up to you and how you decided to do it. You could tell them hey, you know what, give me the work, and instead of yeah, I'll take the break or something like that. And so and for me, I got into this mode that I wanted to finish. I wanted to finish early. I wanted to get all my work done, get out, and go off to college and all that stuff. That was my main goal. And I did well. I'm gonna brag a little because I can, and I'm gonna. I was completely at home, and I didn't go out. Obviously at the time I was very young and I couldn't drive at the time, and I was just at home a lot. And my grandmother, it's kind of how I also built a relationship with my grandmother pretty well. She'd pick me up and we'd go eat, and it was like my time to go out, and I see my cousins and all that kinds of stuff. I'm an only child, so I didn't have siblings. But yeah, so but most of the time, like most of my friends, we stayed in contact with some of them. I did, like, we play online video games and stuff like that, but most of the time I didn't really talk to them. And then my friend, surprisingly, the one I actually stream with and everything, Alan, he randomly got a hold of my phone number, and if somebody else at the school had given it to him and everything, and we'd stayed in contact ever since. And so, but other than that, like, and even then I didn't really go out to see him or anything like that, so it was just mostly by myself. And I didn't care at the time. I was just like, okay, I more time for me just to dedicate myself and finish into school. So I did. I did, and I graduated 2 years early, and I was at the top of my class. I never met my other classmates, but I did. And it was weird. Like, I wasn't aiming to be the top of the class. I wasn't aiming to that. All that mattered to me was just getting it done and graduating as soon as I possibly could. And that was kind of how it went. And then came the burnout. I was so burnt out. My whole reasoning for why I had wanted to graduate early, it wasn't because I wanted to grow up quickly, or it's because I wanted to do any of that other stuff or anything like that. It was some more of a trying to run away from my problems kind of idea. That was my, in the end, that was the true reason why I had wanted to graduate early. A lot of my family knew the truth, and then a lot of them didn't. Probably still don't quite understand, but that was kind of my idea. And it wasn't a good thing, and yes, it burnt me out once I finished it. But still, I was like, alright, well, everything's kind of fine. The problem kind of went away, and I don't need to leave, but at the same time, it's like, well, it's what it's expected of me. It's what's expected of me to go into college and go into this. That's exactly what I said I was gonna do, and what I am gonna do. And you know, it's funny because I think I mentioned it in a Valhalla stream that I said that what annoys me the most is people that say, like, they have this dream, there's something they're gonna do, and like they're super dedicated to it, and that's all they talk about and all their ambition is, and yet you see nothing towards that progress. The reason why I don't like that is because of my own past experience. I was like that, but in reality, it's not really what I felt. It was what people wanted to hear, and what I fooled myself into believing that that's what I wanted as well. And yeah, it was, I tell you, if you've seen the Valhalla playthrough and everything, the game freaks me out sometimes with just how much I really do see a lot of who I was, and still a little bit of similarities to who I am with Jill and everything. And the whole idea of running away from your problems and not wanting to face them, and then facing that consequence of like, oh shoot, well, now what? Now what do I do? I have this regret. I have basically no friends. I have no social skills. I have none of this. I have none of that. And I went into a spiral. I did. I went into a big spiral, but I still kept going through school. It didn't matter. I kept going through it. I took online classes because that's what I knew best how to do. I hated driving. I didn't want to drive, and I ended up developing this kind of fear of driving as well. And it was just terrible. I was just absolutely just completely in this terrible spiral that just kept going and going and going. And finally, I got to a point where with school, I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't push myself as hard anymore. And I kind of just went and decided just to take a little bit of the classes at the time, and a little bit of the classes, and not so much and everything, and it started like taking my sweet time with it and everything, and like at there were times that people would criticize me criticize me for it and stuff like that. And I don't blame them. I don't, because it's I had put up this front for so long, this image to everyone I did. I fooled myself with it. And so I didn't blame them. I didn't blame them for thinking that something was wrong or I wasn't thinking right or things like that. And that's when I tell you that it was even my great-grandmother at the time that she would always complain to me about taking classes online and things like that, because she didn't believe that I was studying right and things like, or I wasn't actually learning. And then that's when she told me words that honestly changed my life. It really did. And she told me to do something that no one else had ever told me to do. Do something that I didn't even realize was something okay to do. And that was just to take things slow and enjoy life. And it changed me. It did. It really did. I slowed down in a lot of things that I had started doing. I just kind of took a deep breath and started focusing on other things and just taking my time with things. And that's when eventually I kind of had this idea of streaming, and I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not give it a try? Why not give it a try? And thankfully, like I said, my parents were very supportive for it and everything, and it just kind of worked out. It really did. And like I said, recently things have really been changing around in my life for a lot of things, and I'm definitely a much better person than I was a long time ago. I do think back. Sometimes I think about like what would have happened if I never went into the homeschooling. Would have actually been better. Would I been slow at school and taken college at a normal time and not be so stressed about it and things like that, and getting the job and my career and things. Or what if I didn't rush while in homeschooling? What if I did go out? What if all this kinds of stuff, right? But in the end, I am happy. I am. Like, my whole thing with homeschooling is that when I was homeschooling, I really got into computers. I really found my passion for computers, and I really started to teach myself to learn a lot of other things. And a lot of it really was just teaching myself. And if I went through that, I don't think I ever would have even thought about streaming or even had this chance to do it. And then also even have the drive or the ability to be able to teach myself how to do sound mixing and how to create a model and how to do all this and force myself to teach myself to do it. It's a long road that it all happened in, but I liked it. It's crazy, but it's interesting. Anyways. That was the whole commercialization moment kind of had with the night he was. Night school. With a piloting car with all the dangers associated. And you see, for me, I still do, I have a very much a lack of trust for people, which is not a bad thing to really have, but at the same time, the amount of you know what I mean, negativity, basically. But God, I can't say it right now, but the amount of that I have with people and just not trusting them definitely doesn't help. Really doesn't help. But I said I think back a lot of times to like the things that I could have done and the things that I should be doing, and I think like, man, you know, I should be doing this instead. And then I stop and I think about it and I'm like, no, I do. I have to catch myself sometimes. I have to catch myself and kind of like reel myself back in and because I do find myself going back to that person that I used to be, that wanting to run away from my problems and wanting to just ignore everything else and put full focus. Like I said, I have a bad habit of going from 0 to 1,000 really fast. I do. And it's not a bad thing necessarily, except when it starts to become all-consuming. And as I say, like, there's times I have to grab myself and be like, sit, focus, stop it, don't do it, you're gonna regret it, find something else. Alright. I just have those moments you're just gonna have to snap. What do you think will happen? Pest dispenser. That's not what I was trying to say, but one of my favorites is don't shoot yourself. And it's right. It's you can always go back and always think about what could have been and all that stuff and what you should do and all that. But in the end of the day, if it's something you really, really want to do, if it's something that really has an important meaning of it, you'll do it. You'll do it. You'll do it if that's the kind of person you are and that's something you really want to do. But if you don't end up doing it, it's kind of like, you'll get there eventually if it's something that needs to be done. It'll be there eventually, but never force yourself. Never force yourself, because you're only fooling yourself and you're only gonna hurt yourself in the end. Yeah, I know. I know that's exactly what that's supposed to be. But yeah, so was my transitioning into college difficult? No, actually, it wasn't. It wasn't difficult at all. What it was more just as a burnout and it was kind of weird. It was like that moment of finally having something that you've been working for this entire time. You're working so hard for and everything, and finally having it and realizing you messed up. It really was that moment of just instant regret. I never, so if like you have your students, right, that do their speeches and all that with the top of the class. I didn't do mine. I didn't go to my ceremony. It wasn't a requirement for my class or anything. I didn't do any of it. And do I regret it? There's times that I do, but at the same time, I don't think I would have had anything to really say, if I'm going to be honest. The person that I am now, the experiences that I've been through and everything, compared to then, I wish I could go back as I am now and say what I would say, but there was a lot of, at the time, I knew nothing. Yes, you could say I was the smartest person in the class with a textbook. But to give, like, oh, in college we do this, no, I wasn't that. So I was ready for months about moving out on my own. The college was great. And see, for me, like I said, like I think just the whole idea with homeschooling and all that, it was something that was very much similar to me with college. That most of it was, at least for the one that I had went to and everything, it was really learn it yourself, figure it out. You got a professor, but they ain't gonna do anything. and I was fine with that. I really was. And like I said, I had that mindset still where I still very much am, where I don't, for those that are around me and they're like, oh, I don't know what to do here, and I just kind of look at them like, I'm just gonna grab my book and I'm just gonna scoot away. Because that was just the person that I was. I never much, I would just say, a lone wolf kind of idea. It's weird. It's really weird. Like I said, I didn't like people. I still don't. But I didn't like people. I didn't like to interact. I didn't at all. I was just, for me, I was so completely focused, so zoned into my own thing that I didn't even bother to look around what was happening around me. And stuff like that. And that's honestly, to me, my biggest regret. The biggest regret that I have, it isn't staying at my private school. It isn't taking my time with homeschooling. It isn't anything to do with college. It's none of that. My biggest regret was ignoring my family. That is the biggest regret that I have. Was trying to run away from my family. That's what I was running away from. That's what I was trying to do. And it was my biggest regret. I have lost so much time because of it. I lost who I was trying to do it. It was the worst. And I think that's why I said in the previous stream, the Valhalla stream, that I said, in the end of everything, the only thing you leave behind are memories. You could save money, you could save possessions, you could save that, all that stuff. But what really matters in the end are the memories you make. The memories you leave behind. I tell you, I lost 4 people. I've lost 4 people in the span of 2 years. And those 4 people I was very, very close to. Sure, they have their possessions and things like that. Does it matter? Do I look at them and be like, oh? No. No, I always go back and I remember the memories that I had. That's what was that's the regret that I have. Is in all those years. That's what I ignored. That's what I was trying to run away from. That's what I had ignored. Then, like I said, thankfully now I just got a hold of myself and slapped myself, and it was like, cut it out kind of moment. But yeah, that's what I would say. After everything that I've done, after everything that had happened, that was in the end, that's what I regretted the most. My mom has to go. My mom was so sad about the graduation ceremony. She was. I remember she was so proud of me and everything when I had got top of the class, because she knew before me and everything. I had no idea for a long time until my mom's like, I probably should tell you. And I was like, oh. And she's like, you have to do the speech and everything. I'm like, I'm not going. She looked at me like, huh? She still talks about it, that she misses it. She's like, I wish I could have seen it. I'm like, I'm so sorry. But yeah, you get so much free time. Kind of my thing. Really interesting. Change good or bad and was choosing to justify the whole reason for everything that should have happened. Huh, I never heard of that. Donnie Draco. Be an interesting thing to look up, actually. Public speaking is my worst nightmare. Also, hello, welcome to Alex Hughes. I don't think I said it before. And Lord, in case I didn't say that. And Fox Tonight, in case I didn't say that either. Hello and welcome, everybody. See, I also agree. It's weird, right? I'm a streamer, and yet I don't like public speaking. I tell you, I'm that quiet person that just sits there, does their own thing. I have a hoodie, I have a hood over my head. I'm in the corner and I look suspicious, and that's the person that your mom grabs you and is like, "Stay away." That's who I am. I don't like. And the thing is that I have like my dad's kind of what would you say, aura, I guess. That idea of like, I hate you, go away. I hate you so much, go away. I don't mean it, but maybe I technically do, but I don't mean it. Nice. I just forgot. There was my dad and I, we were sitting waiting for waiting for some friends to come by and everything, and we were just sitting like it was kind of like a little cafe that we were at. we were just oblivious. We were just joking around with each other, talking and everything, and our 2 friends had showed up, and they were like, "Oh my god, it was so easy to find you two." We're like, what do you mean? They're like, you don't notice? Nobody else is around you guys. And sure enough, we looked around and there was like an empty seats like all around us, and like the rest of the area was crowded. We're like, we're not that bad. I don't know. It's just my dad and I were just very quiet and everything. And my dad's a jokester and all that. So he's nice when you talk to him. But I guess if you just don't talk to us and you just see us from a distance, you're like, I'm gonna stay away from those people. But yeah, I don't like public speaking either. I don't. For me, it's just annoying. I find a lot of things annoying, if you've noticed. It's a bad habit that I have since I was younger. Anything that to me just seems like a waste of time, just like, what's the point? It's annoying. I could do this otherwise. And it's like, come on, you gotta do it. It's like, no, stupid. I'm very much like that. I hate stupid things. I do. I tell you, it's strange. Like, streaming, it's fun just messing around, doing stupid things, having a good time, having a good laugh, and all that stuff. You meet me out in person, completely different person. Tell you, I think I traumatize people that jump into my stream that know me in person would be like, who the heck is this? During that time. Into a PowerPoint discussion. 200%. Oh my god, that would be so much fun. Imagine trying to make chat into like an actual like PowerPoint presentation, right? We have to do our presentations to each other and all that. I mean it. Represents his confidence. Into a Valhalla stream. Do you have a cold or hot drink? I have a hot drink. I'm drinking coffee right now. It's like my third cup of coffee. I do want to grab a cold drink though. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I found like a water flavor thingy, like one of those squeeze bottles, and it's like the electrolyte kind of thing. It tastes like salt, and for some reason I like it. It's weird. It makes the water taste like salt, but it's like a good salt. It's weird. It's really weird. I mean, it makes sense to the electrolytes and kind of that stuff, the whole idea. But I want to grab it now. I want to make it. It's quick. I could go get it real quick. I'll finish my coffee and then I'll get it later. Chicks can make it on. No. I also don't act like I do here. Like, huh? Really? I don't know. Actually, no. Please don't. No, you're gonna make a joke. No, Dorothy, tame. Not like that. Never mind. Family friendly, please. God. It's like this. Like, it'll be. No, it won't. Oh my god. Should I go and hide? Oh god, I am. I talk to myself. I do. It's strange. I don't know if it's because... How many of you have siblings? How many of you have siblings, or you're an only child like me? I'm curious. That's what malicious intent. No! I beg of you, please! Have mercy! The way I was raised made me emphasize. Got a young brother, 2 siblings. Got 5! Sheesh! 1. Alright, am I the only child here? Am I the only one who look? No, I get it. I act like a child, not a child. I feel like I have a patience. What do you mean you feel? What do you mean you feel? Is it a situation where, like, you have a cousin or a friend that feels like it? That's my feeling. My cousins are my sisters. I don't know if they feel the same way about me, but alright, looks like I'm the only child here. Okay. Ever since I was little, I chat with your siblings. My older siblings that bully me. I'm joking. Am I? Anyways, I and I have a sister? Who's that? Who's I and I? What do you mean? Why is there two eyes? Still calm down. God, no! Oh, God! Oh, God. Anyway. So, I talk to myself a lot. I do. And I have a really... Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. But I make up people a lot in my head. What I do a lot of is like a lot of video game characters or just TV characters, anything. I will literally imagine them actually in the area. Like, for instance, I could say right now, sitting with you right now. God dang it, why is Dorothy the one that has to pop into my head? I could say, I can imagine Dorothy just right here over my shoulder, looking down at the chat and just having this grin on her face, poking at my cheek, something like that. I'm really good at actually being able to picture that and be able to imagine their voices, imagine what they're saying, and talk to them. Actually, quite literally, talk to them. I did that ever since I was little. I would do that with all sorts of characters, especially in Halo and Gears of War, which I don't know if it was good for a kid to do that, but it's like, you could say it was like having that imaginary friend idea. Except I took it to the extreme where they still exist to this day. I don't know if that's sane to say, but it really is that feeling. And with the whole ARG thing and the whole channel thing and all that, I think that really goes to show where I've had this kind of like person, you could say, that I've talked to for the entire time, and they're not a character made up from a video game or anything. They're actually somebody that, for me, since I was little, has been my friend since the entire time, and just something that I just talk to all the time and argue with and complain about and fight each other or laugh at things and stuff like that. It's creepy. You talk to me and it's almost like I'm actually here. That's not what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, no, like and that's very much like how I grew up. Like I would imagine them literally walking with me, and yet I catch myself doing it sometimes too. Like the other day I was at a coffee shop the other day, and I was just sitting there working on some stuff, and I caught myself talking to myself, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm not alone right now. Thankfully, I was just mumbling under my breath, so nobody could hear me, and it was pretty loud in there. But I was actually imagining the person across from me just sitting there talking with me about the project, being like, oh, how about we move this over here instead, or we could do it this way, and I'd be like, I don't know. And they might not like the style of it if we do it that way, so how about we try this chart instead? And they're like, no, I don't know. I don't know. Let's say Gabe might not like the format of that one since it goes against that one. It's like, yeah, I guess you're right. I do that. See how easy it comes to me? See how easy it comes to me? And I do. And I've always done that. I've always had that kind of... Imagine if that was from the person. And it's weird. I've ever since I was little, I've been able to just have this conversation, and I can tell you that this person has been the same the entire time, and it's not like a new one that I make up or anything. No, this one has been consistent and throughout the times. Why are we talking about this? I don't remember what got me into this conversation, but I do, and Yeah, absolutely. See, it built. Oh my god, you were right. It is basically that. It is quite literally basically that. But I don't know. It's just something that I've always been able to do and just capable of doing it. Like, I can tell you right now, she's sitting on the bed, has her hands, her head in her hands, and her elbows on her knees, just watching me and just waiting for me to finish up with this, and then talk to me later and complain to me about all sorts of things. Is it normal? No. Is it sane? Probably not. Am I insane? Most likely. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know if it's just something, a thing I very much developed in the sense of I was alone most of the time, and that's kind of like how I would play and things, and just I've been able to build that imagination and been able to use it in such a way which is a little creepy at times, especially when I forget that I'm in public. My god, I did it at the store. I did it at the store too. And I was just getting some groceries, and I'm just putting them in the cart. I just started talking, and I was like, what do you think? I was like, should we get this price, or should we save it to the other time? And this lady just walked by, and she just looked at me, and I was like, and she's like, you talking to me? And I looked at her, and I was like, there's a person behind me. No. Oh. Can I ask a question? No. Yes, go ahead. Aspect of a mother's imagination. It's strange, and like I said, I even still do the whole thing with the characters too and all that. Like, it's easy for me to imagine, but the commando right now? Why do you ask? No. Yes, and I can actually tell you what they're wearing too, and that's the weird part, is that and the thing is their clothing has never changed since I was little. What they wear is a black t-shirt that has, like, you know, like one of those that sport wear that usually like soccer players wear, or even like a basketball players, that like tight sweatshirt basically, that she has like the like long sleeve black underneath it, and is just wearing black dress pants and bare feet and just sitting there. It's weird. Clothing has never changed. That style has never changed. It's weird. He's asking to wash their clothes. Go wash your clothes. Didn't work. But it's weird. I don't know. It's just something I've been able to always do and everything, and it's strange. It's strange. Maybe I do have something up with me. I don't know. It's been fun. But it's weird. It's weird. They aren't. Yes, the feeder commando. Why? Are they single? So honestly, for somebody to make that joke. God dang it! Look, it's not okay. It's not. Oh my god, it's not okay. And you know, like, oh, that's what so like, really, when I was really, really young, there was a time that I was just, I was really upset with everything, and I was sad, and I hated being in reality, and I escaped a lot into my dreams. I did, and to me, this person was like the main character in my stories, and she would always do this and save people and do this and be the hero and all sorts of things. Like, I'd come up with all these stories, and she would always be there and everything. And it was weird. Like, when I would wake up, I could imagine them sitting by the edge of my bed and saying, like, well, how did you like that adventure? Do you think we should try something like this next time? Or what do you think? And it was just that, like, conversation. Like, they themselves were aware of what they were doing, and they'd come back and be like, oh, you know, just have a couple swords in my back, but that's fine. How are you doing? Good? Was that a good, fun story to escape to or something? Well, yeah, so it was, speak up anymore. Dorothy. It's not. But yeah, so, and it was something like that was really weird, and And like even to a point where like as I got older and everything, and I was like, no, I'm not escaping into my dreams anymore. I need to face reality. I need to stop running away, basically, is the point that I got to. Like, they got mad. My mind was able to make it to the point that they got mad, and they thought that they were doing something wrong, and like the whole, like that was their whole point, and that I shouldn't go back into reality. It was this whole twisted thing. I tell you, my imagination is really, really creepy. But now we good, right? Don't want to kill me? Good. I don't know. It's weird. It's very, very odd. It feels weird talking about this because I feel like I'm a crazy person, but at the same time, I don't know. I guess in a way I'm talking about it in the sense that if you guys have something similar, it's fine. It's fine. As long as it's not hurting you or anything, it's fine. Just might make you look like a crazy person, but that's fine. So it wasn't a new experience for you? No, it wasn't. It really, really wasn't. I gotta tell you, it was really creepy how similar it actually was. And it's this whole thing too. I mean, I could tell you the whole story with this person. I can. We're just gonna call her Anamo because that's basically who she is. And the thing is she actually never really did have a name beforehand. She never did. I just knew she was a female. That's what she wore. And the thing is that she's always been an adult, is the weird thing. She's always been somebody who kind of looks like in her early 20s, mid 20s maybe. Always has. Never been a thing where she like, grew up with me or anything. No, she's always been that age. Always just been there. Always just sitting there. Always just nearby every single time. And it's like and I could tell you the whole story and everything they've been through and everything that they've gone through and the whole fight. I could tell you everything. It's creepy, like an actual person, but it's just in my mind. It's just in my head. Am I crazy? Yes. I think we've established that. It's strange though. As weird as Yumaniki? Is Yumaniki the one with the phones with the whole war and everything? I mean, you're talking about being like possessive and obsessive, like something like that. No, it wasn't like that. It was kind of, but it was more in the sense of like, what'd you say? Like, I used this person as someone to help me escape from reality and just like basically an escape from reality. But then it came to the point where I ended up resenting them because I wanted to face everything that was happening in my life instead of running away from it anymore. But to them, it was this, that was their whole purpose, that was their whole thing, and that fear of like my purpose is to protect you. I've been doing this for years and everything. Like, what if you go back and you get hurt again or something like that? Is that like, no, like this is what I was meant to do. This is what I should help you with and everything. It's like, Human. Oh, that's human. What is the other? What is the one with the phone wars? What anime is that? Midaniki. That's what that one is. Midaniki? That is? Oh no, I don't remember. Yumaniki. But yes, that weird. Yes. Yes. I didn't imaginary friends, so. So I also did. I did watch YouTube when I was really young and everything. But I guess it was already at that point where I had already made up this whole thing and all that stuff. So to me, and it's weird, I can tell you, I still remember being little, watching on a little tablet, watching the video, and having that person on the other side, sitting on the other side of the tablet, just sitting there watching. I tell you, it's weird. Kiramiki. Midaniki? Kiramiki? No, not the person. God, there's so many Mickey, Nikki. I don't know anymore. Future Diary. Yeah, Future Diary. There you go. It's about a girl trapped in dreamless reality. Yeah, we played that game on the channel. I remember now. I remember now. It's Fanbo. We've also played Fanbo too. We did that one too. And Little Misfortune. Oh, Little Misfortune. Use the two as well, right? I don't know. Kid and Mickey is the singer in Valhalla, right? Miraniki is Mickey Mouse. No, stop! Don't anymore. But yeah, so hey, little crazy, but that's fine. So you ever wonder like how I have quite an imagination with some things, with some stuff like that, or how I can scare myself so easily coming up with something that actually doesn't exist and doesn't actually happen, but I can fool myself into thinking it actually did happen. Yeah, that's why. And the thing is that when I was little too, I loved writing stories. I did. I used to write, like, I had all my dreams too and everything that I would have with this friend and everything. I would always write them up. I don't even know where those stories are anymore, but I used to. It's weird. Yikes forever. Oh, Little Misfortune. So what are we gonna do for my birthday stream? I need some help. Do we want to play Lethal Company together on my birthday, or do we want to make it another chatting stream? What do you guys want? I don't know what to do. I really don't. I didn't have a plan on what to do for then, so I have no idea. You guys have any suggestions? Also, so here's the thing. If I stream at my normal time, we have to make it a little bit less than 2 hours. I can stream earlier. I can stream an hour earlier, and it'll kind of like my hard stop at 3 hours, where I kind of have to end a little bit before the 3 hour mark and stuff like that. So here, let me make a poll for that first. Hold on. So there's that poll. So basically that's just for the time. Oh, how can I get rid of it off here? Oh no. Can I get rid of it over here? I don't want to see it. There you go. Okay. So that's a punishment. Yeah, no, wait, no, hold on, no. Karaoke. I would like it to be something that I can keep up on the channel. And we do karaoke streams usually, like on the anniversary stream and like for like New Year celebrations. So if you're ever interested about those, that's usually when it's do that. When is the B-Day stream? It's on Monday, the 2nd. That's my birthday. So I get to sleep now. Too tired from work. Oh, we'll sleep well. Sleep well. So I can stream an hour earlier. I am able to. It just gotta be like my hard stop at 3 hours, where I have to end like a little bit beforehand, just because, or I could do it at the normal time, but it'll just be a shorter stream. Yeah, I like the idea of cosplaying Jill, serving dad drinks, but I'm not sure how to make that work. I wouldn't have time to make a model of any of that. As much as that would be fun and everything, but I don't even know how I would serve a drink. I would make the drink here and then drink it myself, pretending it's you guys drinking it. You know, that would be actually fun. I looked up, of course I looked up merchandise for Valhalla and stuff like that, and I saw that they actually have the drink mix book. That would be a fun stream. I do the little hand camera that I did like for the anniversary stream, making the bracelets and all that, and make the drinks there and stuff like that. God, that's a stream idea, isn't it? That's a stream idea. That would be fun. That would be fun. I hate everyone. I like how Dorothy gets included in being told goodbye. I understand though, I understand. Goodbye, Benny. Thank you so much for coming. Sleep well, sleep well. But yeah, so do you guys want to play a video game together? Or something like that? Like, I mean, to me, we would play Lethal Company, because I do enjoy playing that game and everything, and there's also a new update that came out for that stuff, and things like that, and we can end it, like, usually, whenever, in case we're in the middle of something and I need to go, so we could do that, or we could just sit, chill, and talk again, or something. Bracelet number 2. I mean, I still have the kit. No, I'd rather we do that like on an anniversary stream though. Not on my birthday. That's not on my birthday. Had a crossover with Girls Frontline in the past. Really? I used to play that game! No! Really? Oh. I did see actually how popular Valhalla actually really got and how many systems it was on and everything. I was like, oh my god, this is actually even on the Switch too, which I didn't realize. Birthday coming up! What? Whose? When? So welcome, Godrin. My birthday. It's coming up on the 2nd, right behind me. 2nd on the Monday, according to the schedule, so. Anniversary stream minutes. Oh god! Had a whole collab with him a few years ago. No! 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 I missed it! Dang it. Dang it, the curse of getting into Valhalla so much later on. But yeah, so I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Thinking be fun? Because if we did do like playing Lethal Company together, I don't know if I would make it an exclusive only to the members. Because in that one, I can have the more company mod, so I can have an unlimited amount of people join in. And then also, it can just be a freebie because it's my birthday, so you guys get a little gift too. We could do that, or we can just do like just a normal sitting, chatting and stuff like that. Because like I said, we're still having, for those of you that are part of the membership for the Believer and Bleeders tiers, we're still having that game later on, but we'll have that pull up soon, so don't worry, that's not what this is. Especially because it's a cut off on time and stuff like that, so what you're saying is Dorothy years earlier. I'm going bowling. Ooh, have fun bowling. Have fun bowling. Also, I saw somebody watch random meme vids while talking. I don't watch meme videos. I don't usually watch. I mean, I guess that's basically what we do in Valhalla, isn't it? Just like basically watch conversations happening and then talk at the same time and stuff like that. See it open to everyone. You know, maybe we might do that. So as compensation, everyone donates $5. You know what? I like money. Just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding about the money, but no. You know what? Yeah, I think we'll probably. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun and chaotic and everything. So, especially because we're already having the chatting stream right now. So, yeah, I think we'll do that. Also, I kind of like the picture behind me has the birthday hat. Oh, from one of the previous birthday streams. Very nice. What a perfect timing that was for that fan art to show up. But yeah, you know what? I think we'll do that. I think we'll play Lethal Company. So. So we'll probably play. So what's gonna happen is that Monday stream we'll just play Lethal Company together. And according kind of to how I'm seeing the poll and everything, we'll start an hour earlier than usual. So I don't know. Let's say the streams usually start at. If they start for you at like 1400, it's gonna start at 1300 for you. So just a heads up about that. Obviously, I'll have the stream scheduled ahead of time so you can see it in your time zone and everything. So we'll probably do that. And then it'll end a little early, just a little bit, because I'll have to go and everything, and then that'll be that for that stream. But yeah, I think we'll do that. It'll be fun. Watching creepypasta together. That oldest view vid was great. Oh, so if you don't know, actually, I plan on making spooky month spooky. Very spooky. Very, very spooky. We're gonna watch the Mandela Catalog, which is a series that I've been wanting to watch, and we'll be doing that. If you don't know, I don't usually do reaction streams, but that is another one that actually did catch my attention. So spooky month is going to be watching a lot of spooky stuff, so that's kind of what I'm saving a lot of the creepypasta stuff and everything for. So we're saving that for when spooky month comes around, which is soon, which will be very soon, so we'll get the spooks up and all that. God, the oldest view of it, like, it was a fun stream. It really was. If you didn't watch that stream, I was so sick. If you don't know, if you have no idea, I was really, really sick during that stream beforehand. I was just not feeling good. I almost canceled the stream because I was just not feeling good at all. During the stream, something embarrassing really happened. I had such terrible memories of that stream, but also like a good time, but also just terrible memories of that stream. It was so chaotic. It was one of those times I was so happy that my dad was actually over during that time, which was bizarre. He never is, but he was, and it was like, oh my god, thank goodness. I was able to help out so much. But yeah, so I have good memories of that stream. And also really, really terrible memories of that stream too. All I can say is I'm so happy I clicked that mute button as fast as I did. All that practice and training of hitting that mute button with every sneeze and everything, perfect. But yeah, it'd be fun to, you know, everything be good. Delicate kind of wrong. Just next to the Infinity IKEA store. I mean, so what I'll probably do is we'll watch the Mandela catalog, and then like if other people know of other scary like series similar to that, we'll probably scatter those throughout Spooky Month. And then obviously we'll have our horror games, and then we'll bring back Survival of Terror, which I've been saving that as I was thinking. I was like, you know what, we gotta do it soon. And then I thought about it. I was like, no, we'll wait. So we'll do all that kind of stuff. So it'll be fun. Yeah, Spooky Month is gonna be fun. So, okay, so before we get too far into things, oh, hello, welcome, Nessa, welcome. Just a reminder and everything again. On Monday, my birthday stream, be starting about an hour earlier. So if it's usually at like 1400 for you, it'll start at 1300. Don't worry, I'll have it scheduled ahead of time so you can see it on YouTube and everything, so you can see what exact time it'll happen for you. We're going to be playing Lethal Company, and it's going to be opened to everyone. This is just because it's my birthday, you guys get a present too. It'll be open to everyone that will, if you guys want to join in and everything. Monday, Lethal Company, that's what we'll be doing for the birthday stream. Alright? Cool. That's the plan. Just so we can get that out of the way and everybody knows we're on the same page there, so. That one won't be just a membership exclusive one. It's just, you know, it's just in my birthday, so everybody else gets presents. I'll just do it something like that. Like a viewer submitted spooky video. I mean, if you guys want to do that, that would be pretty fun. One of the years we actually did like you guys curated a short scary story or something like that. That would be fun to do too. That was really fun when we did those. So if you don't know, I think it was a year ago, 2 years ago, I can't remember, but there was a time that you guys submitted your own like short scary stories and things, and we did a full like reading on them too. There is a lot. There are some really creepy ones. There were some really creepy ones you guys had made. I just inhaled the biggest glob of saliva. Oh, God. Alright, I just had my own scary story right now. I want saliva to already kill me. But yeah, so, I mean, we could do that, and then if you guys want to make some video like that too, we could do that too. If you're using it, that's something everyone needs to install. Yes, so what'll happen is I honestly would recommend checking out the last Lethal Company stream. Go down into the description. There should be a link to a video that explains to you how to do the whole joining in and stuff like that. So, or how to install mods into Lethal Company. It's a really good video. It teaches you step by step. It's pretty easy and everything. And if you need help, don't worry. We'll help. I'll help you out and everything. And then you have some people in chat that's done it too, so they can help out. But yes, we are playing with mods, and we're playing with the More Company mod at the very least. I will send you guys the mod pack that I have, so you guys can have all the same mods that I do. Honestly, I might just leave it as only the More Company mod, just because there's a lot of updates that came out with the game and everything, and just might want to just experience just those or something like that. If anything, I might do like the More Money mod in the beginning because of the whole what I do experience and stuff. But we'll see. But I'll send you the mod pack during on the stream and everything. So you guys have a chance to actually. I'll probably make a post about it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll make a post about it tomorrow, so you guys can see kind of how to do things and everything. So yeah, we'll do that. So what I will say is the stream will be scheduled. When I have it scheduled, go down to the description, even if that one, or go to the previous Lethal Company stream. Down in the description, there's a video that I link. Basically describes to you how to install mods and everything. And I will have, also in a post, I will make separate. Actually, we're doing it in public, so I don't even need to do a post. In that description too, I'll add the mod pack for that you need to copy and paste into your own, so that it gives you all the same mods that I have, so we're all linked together and don't have any issues or stuff like that. So just pay attention to the stream when it's scheduled. In the description, I'll have all the stuff for you. And if things just don't end up going out well, then don't worry. We'll help out each other through when the stream happens and everything. So totally real and spooky. Now we'll watch recommended videos for Discord and chat once. Did we have Discord then? I think it was just videos. I don't think there was Discord then. I think Discord didn't happen until later, unless it did happen around then. I don't remember. I know Twitch didn't happen until like later in that year, like around December time. Maybe Discord did happen a little early. I don't remember. The More Moons mod in Lethal Company. That's like 9 new moons. More moons. What do you know what exactly the mod is called? Is it called More Moons or something? God, I really do feel like we're playing Valhalla. The music really does sound like it. I didn't even realize. It really does feel like it. But yeah, so that's gonna be the plan for the birthday stream. So just a heads up to everybody, if you wish to join in, all that stuff, that's gonna be happening on Monday, and it's gonna happen a little earlier than the usual stream start at. So just to keep everybody in mind, keep everyone in check. Everyone's allowed to join in. It's not membership exclusive this time. Just a little happy birthday from me to you for some reason. We're flipping this around, but we are. One gun punch, please. You know what? I'm gonna grab a drink, actually. You know what? Why not? Why not? Actually, I'm just gonna grab my salt water. But, everybody, go grab a drink, alright? Go grab a drink. Or pretend... Ah! Salt water. Ooh, never mind. Oh, it's been sitting there for a while. Never mind, I need to get a new one. Anyways, everybody get a drink. Break time. Okay. Anyways. Token can serve those as well. Out to do here. That is sugary. It's a sugar rush, but it'll do. I don't know. So is there any drink in Valhalla that's salty? I guess the Brandtini can be a bit salty because they salt the rims, most of them. No, it's a martini. Do they? No, that's a margarita, they salt. I don't know. Something salty, I guess what I got. It's blue, so we could call it... It's not a blue fairy because it's not sweet, it's salty. Zen Star is salty? I mean, it's supposed to be disgusting, but I like this. There's a piano woman. We'll call her the piano woman. Everybody, think of what drink you're currently drinking right now and try to relate it to a Valhalla drink, okay? That's your goal right now, alright? The Tenpai is drinking a Sugar Rush. What kind of drink are you guys drinking? Relate it to a Valhalla. If you haven't seen Valhalla, what are you doing? Go watch it. Go watch it on the channel. You want something to listen to over the weekend? You want some good entertainment? You want something to have good old laughs about and everything? Go watch it. You don't even need to really watch the stream. Just listen to it in the background. It's hilarious. Although I have to be family friendly, so there's some stuff I have to skip, so you can see it if you want to see it. But you would be happy. Actually, I am, aren't I? That. Look, it's blue and it's salty. I don't know what else I can relate it to. It's not a Zensar because it's not disgusting. It's not a blue fairy because it's not sweet. A piano woman's all I can think about. What's the equivalent to water? Frothy water, I guess. I guess that's what you're having. We could say that. Seriously, go watch it right now. We're almost done with it. We only have one more stream left for it. I keep saying that. Let's see if I'm actually right about that one. But we only have one more stream about it. Getting cooked by Dracula? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, it's kind of weird. Like usually, like during these times in these streams, there's usually like company over, and right now like I'm alone, which is really weird. I'm not used to that. I'm like, when I went to go get my drink, I was like, there's no one else around. What? So the moon thing is called exploration. Hold on, let me take a picture of that. I almost just dropped my phone. That would have been normal. Fine, definitely. Alright, there we go. Picture taken. Super Castlevania. Can teach you how to mix a piano man? I would assume I would assume it can, right? I don't know. I want to get the book now. We'll make a whole stream about making the drinks and all that. We'll do that. It'll be expensive to get all the ingredients, but we can do at least a little bit of them at a time. That would be fun though. A Moonblast bartender. What were we learning? What were we being called last time by Betty? Bra bender. Tar tender. SCP Lab. Why does that actually sound familiar? Wait a second, we might actually have that already. I feel like I remember that SCP Lab. I don't know, we'll see. Tarbender, yep. Ah, it's a good game. Good game, good game. Very good game. What would you say? Okay, now I know I asked this last stream, but I'm curious if anyone's opinions have changed now. What is your favorite stream you have... favorite game you have seen on my channel. Seen on my channel. Not like you played yourself or just like having the experience of seeing it on my channel. What has been your favorite game so far? I'm curious to see if opinions have changed or anything like that. Oh my god, it's already almost been 2 hours. Oh. Oh, I didn't feel like it. Avatar the Last Starbender. Mori and Deltarune. You might be able to guess mine. Why no? No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I can't change. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, Dorothy. I don't know. Scorn? Was it Scorn? Oh god, Scorn. Oh my god, that game has traumatized me. God, that game has traumatized me. It's also my favorite games. It's fun to watch, but I still need to get through your Outer Wilds playthrough. You haven't watched those yet? Go watch those. Those are good. Everybody, go watch those. Those are excellent. Those are excellent. I'm a good pilot. I'm a really good pilot. Okay, I have good landings. I'm a good pilot. Played Scorn. You sweet summer child. I guess that's before you joined, huh? Oh, that game was traumatizing. That game was traumatizing. Do you need a hug? God, no. See, the thing is, though, is that game is traumatizing in a different way than probably most of you don't realize. Go watch it. Go watch the end of the first one. Yeah, go watch the end of the first stream of it. If you don't want to see the whole hellhole I went through, go watch the end of the first stream of it. Then go watch the second stream. I cried. I died a little inside that game. I liked watching you play Ultra Kill. You know, I can't believe I actually saw something recently about Ultra Kill, and I was actually thinking about it, and I was like, should I give it a chance again? New stuff came out for it. Should I? I don't know if I'm gonna put myself through that hell. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see we'll see. Right now the grandma in the mortuary assistant's killing me right now. So let's see about revisiting games. I can't wait to revisit Slay the Princess though. God, I can't wait. That's gonna be fun. Since it's when I meandered in here, it's been fun. It's been fun. It's so hard to pick a fave. Really? So Slay the Princess was so much fun. God, that was such a good game. I can't wait for the update for it. It's not out, right? It's not. Is it? I don't think so. I don't think it's till later. You're screaming it every time you approach it. Just imagine. God, oh my God. I drive my grandma a lot. I do. I've been driving my grandma. She's been so happy. She loves it. I give her a heart attack, but I don't know how many rosaries she's gone through. But imagine just like, all right, pull into this back. I would kill my grandmother if I did that. Oh my God. That is good. God, that is good. Not say or Ori. I'm sorry, wait. Ori? Really? Ori, the game I literally only did one stream of and then gave up because I just couldn't handle it anymore? Really? Ori? Really? That's like a game up there with Scorn, where I just like I that's where I learned when playing Scorn. I was like, I learned my lesson about just noping out of things. And I played Ori and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Made it harder for you. Look, controller all the way, okay? You gave up on Ori? I did. I did. Right, Ori, the Blind Forest or something like that. Yeah, yeah. It's the reason why there's only one stream of it on the channel. I was kidding on Ori. Okay, good. That's what to say. I was like, wait a second. I am also biased for Slay the Princess. That is a good game. There's nothing, right? Let me make sure. Because it's that game we're waiting for it, and also the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Where did it go? Why is it? Oh, there's Slay the Princess. Yeah. There hasn't been anything for a little bit. Oh, they released the release window for it. Oh. I think we might have gone into this last time, didn't we? Yeah. What we got coming for you? So there's a release window for it, right? And the Scarlet Hollow is their other game that they're working on too, which already has like an episode out for it too. So maybe we might jump into that. Yeah, it said the release window, but I can't find it. But anyway, it should be. Oh, can't in fall. So soon, pretty soon, really soon actually. Was it bad? I'm still wanting to eventually play it. I have 2 streams. I do have 2 streams. I only had 1. So looking forward to it. Where is the Coffin of Andy? Oh, there it is. There was a progress report on August. Oh, interesting. So they're saying that there's 3 episodes to be released with Andy and Lele, right? Am I reading that right? Future episodes and overall timeline update is still needed, but we'll be waiting until the beginnings on those episodes. It covers the next episode being released, which is one of the 3 still remaining. Okay, well that's interesting. I thought last time episode 3 was supposed to be the last one, so I guess they changed that. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's a really funny game. Okay, well that'll be fun. That was back on August 1st, so we'll see. They seem to make an update every 1st of the month, so we'll see. I guess technically tomorrow, right? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Hello, Stinitz, welcome. Lele, super funny. I love the game, actually. I really do. It's hilarious, and it actually has a really intriguing story to it. But it's just one of those like insanity, crazy stories that just that really creeps you out. But it's good. It does serve its purpose well. I feel like they were added to the experience, the wiki ones. They were. I just kind of wish that there was a different way they could have been acquired into the game itself. Like, I felt like it would have felt a little bit different reading it inside of the game than it did the other way, but it did add experience. It did really actually like make the story make a little bit more sense and kind of the whole idea of the perspective of the world, but it was one of those things where it's like, okay. I wish there was another way we could have acquired them in-game or something that didn't require you to literally grab one, bring it all the way back, and play it there, then go all the way back. Hello, Gas Machines, welcome. Hello, Aris, welcome. Yeah. Yes? Hold on. Okay, sorry. For the endings, we actually did... I think we did all of the endings, right? I feel like I remember playing through the end multiple times. I don't know. I don't remember. It was a while back. I don't remember how many games we played, but that's why I got lemonade. Yay. Ooh, it's sour. I got so used to drinking salt. Actually, hold on. How's it gonna taste? Oh my god, that tastes amazing. A little bit of salt with some lemon. Oh my god, that tastes delicious. I have found the best creation ever. Drink some salt water. Drink a little bit of... I'm not actually drinking salt water. It's not salt water. It's just the electrolyte drink mix thing that it tastes like salt, okay? I'm not actually drinking salt. But, man, that tastes actually pretty good. It basically tastes like I'm drinking a... What'd you say? What are those things called? A margarita. Like a little salty with a little sour. Delicious. Sorry, I got distracted. Sweet home Alabama. God. Oh, God. Oh, Andy. That was a traumatizing ending. But yeah, so... I'm planning, and you see, that's too much effort. See, that's too much effort. You think I can memorize stuff? I can barely remember the way back to my house. Wonder if you like to be gifted. Gifted for getting block of frost. Suffer goods. No, look, no, it's not actually salt. Okay, it's just, I like salt. Okay, but it's one of those like water mixes, like one of those water flavored things, and it's just a drink mix, and it's an electrolyte one, and for some reason the flavor for it tastes like salt. Okay, it tastes like salt. It's not. I didn't put actual a rock of salt in my drink, and I'm not doing that. Okay, don't do that. I'm taking it in my drink. Something. Oh God! Thank goodness. No, wait, no, guys, no, Don't summon Dorothy, okay? Don't summon Dorothy. No, God, no, please. Please. They're distracted right now. They're not paying attention, right? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Trying to think. Oh, yeah, so let me talk a little bit about what's going to be happening in September. It's going to be hectic. So, basically, as you can see behind me, hold on. This is the schedule, right? We have the Monday stream, which is going to be my birthday stream, so leave a company, we're playing together. Heads up about that, how it's scheduled and everything, so you guys have a heads up. Go a little bit earlier in the stream if you want a little bit more details about that. Well, that's happening Monday. Tuesday's an open stream, either between Mortuary Assistant or Valhalla. Either one will probably finish up one of those games. And then when I get back on Saturday, that'll be another moment, so... No, I see a Dorothy Jinx. No! No! What have you done? So yeah, so that'll be on Saturday when I get back. And then schedule will be updated again. Thought I heard something on my door. So schedule will be updated again. Everything should be fine when I get back from the 9th, 10th, 11th, and then 13th. And then again, I'll be gone a little bit over the weekend, and then I should be back again. I don't know if I'll be back again perfectly, if I'll be able to stream back on the 16th on Monday, or if I'm going to miss another day. And then after that, we should be pretty much fine again. So it's a little bit of days that are going to be missed for stream and stuff like that. So there'll be some scheduled things all messed around and stuff like that. So just a heads up. Is that Ronnie the Witch? Yes, that's Ronnie in the background. It's Ronnie, and then the picture over on the side is from another game called Firework. Miss Chen. But yeah. And then over here is Martlet on my shoulder. I almost decided to make Ronnie a shoulder character. I was going to, but I was like, no, I have another idea. I do. I have another idea. I won't go into more detail than that, but I have another idea. But yeah, so that Ronnie's back there. But yeah, so that's just a little bit of a heads up about what's going to be happening in September. So a little hectic, but then it should be pretty normal towards the end. Hopefully. Imagine Miss Chen into existence. When Elden Ring stream? We've done those already. Over on YouTube, I have a whole list for both the DLC and the main game we played. Yeah, we did those. Very fun. You put all your wives there. All my wives. Yeah, it would be a many. It would be many. It would be a lot of them. It would be a lot. Oh my god. You know, when we get to the anniversary stream again and we do the waifu tier list again, it's gonna be a funny one this time, I think. Oh god. What's I summoned for again? Sheesh, this music's intense. God, I really does make you feel like we're playing Valhalla, doesn't it? It really does, the music. I swear. Ooh, an interesting fact showed up on my phone again. I'm sorry, what? The second brain. I'm sorry, what? Okay. This is an interesting one. The second brain. The brain in your head is not your only brain. There is a second brain in your intestines that contains 100 million neurons. I'm sorry, what? I wonder why you get cramps when you're stressed, butterflies in your stomach before a job interview. Your gut tells you to not trust a person. Body has two brains. Familiar one is the enteric nervous system. Is located in our digestive tract and holds about 100 million nerve cells. More than our spinal cord. Less complex is smaller than our cranial brain. The second brain contains between 70 to 85% of the body's immune cells. Independent data processing center handling our complicated circuitry of neurons, neuromodulators, and neurotransmitters. What? What? So every neurotransmitter that exists in our brain also exists in the gut without exception. The brain in the gut is simply the brain gone south. In 1899, autonomous and physiologists studying his dogs found that, unlike any other reflex, the continuous push of material through the digestive system continued after nerves linking the brain to the intestines were severed. In other words, they discovered the gut had a mind of its own. What? 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 I did not know this. This is weird. Thinking with your stomach. No, Dorothy! No! Stop! So the brain in the head deals with the finer things in life. Religion, philosophy, appreciation of art, music, creativity, etc. Whereas the brain in the gut deals with this dirty, messy, and disgusting business of digestion. The brain in the head doesn't have to get its hands dirty with that kind of thing, instead, since it has delegated the job. They may have different roles, but our two brains are interconnected. 1,000 to 2,000 nerve fibers connect them and enable the two to talk. When one gets upset, the other one does too. Sorry, I went down a rabbit hole. Alright, apparently you got a second brain in your stomach. Okay, that's really interesting though. The fact that you have your brain, I mean basically you cut off your brain from your stomach and your stomach will still do the process of digesting. That is really freaky. Interesting. Anyways, sorry. Has been pretty recommended and been on chat. I was wondering if you find that survival horror too uninteresting. So, the thing is, yeah, isn't there a patch that I need to do for Fear and Hunger? So, I don't have a problem playing Fear and Hunger. Actually, I even have it on my wish list, I think, if it's still on there. But it's a game that I really need to have a heavy sensor on because of thingy. No. Oh, thank you, Lord. Much appreciated. Sleep well, sleep well. And thank you. Reminder again, we're having a birthday stream on Monday. We're playing Lethal Company. We're starting an hour earlier than usual. Stream will be scheduled as soon as possible so you can see it in your time zone. Everybody's allowed to come in and play the game yourself with me if you wish to. So this is going to be just a little happy birthday fun time with you guys. So it'll be Lethal Company on Monday, starting an hour earlier, just because of the whole thing. Also, let me end that poll, so it's for sure. Well, much appreciated. Thank you. Sleep well, sleep well. But yeah, no wonder. Always chooses food. All the important brain cells went to the gut. Actually, a good point now that you say that. Wow, that makes a lot of sense now. That's why they say that every time when it comes to love, they always keep calling it cheese, because that's all they can associate everything with is the food. Oh my gosh. Explains brain farts. It's a really interesting fact, actually. You did good job, Phone. You did a good one this time. That was a weird one. I did not know that at all. Also, welcome, Marlon. I would never play it again. I have 5 different mods. I would recommend the one made by Fatum and also. Okay. Okay. I took a picture of it. We'll see if I end up remembering it. I'll have a chance to and everything. So I like the recommending me a game to play. Hey, you know, Rain World was questionable. I feel like I was lied to. It is a platformer. But you know, of all I can't believe it's like Elden Ring and Valhalla are completely very different games, but like both of those games I would say are probably one of my most favorite games I have ever played, and Valhalla is, you know, it's really up there. It's really up there. I really like it. I played a lot of games on the channel. I played so many games, but I have to say I think Valhalla is definitely probably is a contender with Elden Ring. I can't believe it. Who knows? Maybe once I'm done playing Valhalla, maybe I'll be saying different. And it's just the, you know, it's just the feeling because we're playing it right now. But I don't want it to end. I don't want it to end. I want to go back in time, keep playing it forever. Oh, there was something I was going to talk about. Oh, what was it? Shoot. Dang it, I remembered something that I remember saying I was going to leave it for the chatting stream. We were going to talk about it then. Shoot. Oh no! I remember. I literally am having one of those moments where I'm recalling something from the past and being like, "Oh, we'll save it for the chatting stream." I remember. God, I remember those words. I remember them. I don't remember what it was. Why did the music get creepy? Oh, never mind. There it goes. I was like, "Are we playing a horror game already?" We're skipping September. We're going into spooky month already. Oh god, I don't remember. Shoot. Alright, goodbye, Iris. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you, Dazi, for coming as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're also in the Chinese stream, so I saw an actual questioning questions. Oh, we have do we have questions? Do I need to open up Discord? Do I need to open up Discord? Oh my god, there is a question. What would you choose in the trolley problem? Thank you. I appreciate the question. The trolley problem? Because I mean, the trolley problem is that it's currently right. The trolley is currently going towards the most amount of people, but I could change it and make it go to the one person instead of the people with the larger amount of people, right? And it's the whole moral question of like, should you even change it or should you not, or something like that. Is that the trolley question? Is that it, or is that something else? I'm gonna assume that's it then. Change it. I would change it. I would change it to the one person. Sorry if I don't put your screen something. Change it to the one person. Or you know, change it to both people. All of them. They're all dying. They got stuck there in the first place. It's their own fault. They got stuck there. That trolley going over both of them. Both sides, okay? It's hitting all of them. I'm exactly. Or you know, just grab the lever. Just keep moving it constantly over and over and over, and then just leave it up to chance of which one it's gonna hit. Imagine being stuck on the tracks and everything, and seeing this person just going to town moving this thing. Oh god! Oh god! I don't know what I'd be more terrified. I think I'd want the trolley to finish me. I'd rather the trolley finish me than for this one to get free and finish the job. Oh my god. Yep, you know, that'll be it. That'll be it. You know, just leave it to chat, see what happens, or, you know, try to aim for both of them. It's a trolley roulette. Who is it gonna get? Who is it gonna get? Who is it? God. In one of those moments of like, I have a super important choice in a video game, and we're like, let's flip a coin. And everybody's like, no. God, it's been a while since we flipped a coin. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I need a game with choices again. I need a game like that so I can leave it all based on a flip a coin. I'm sure that'll end well. It's the troll. You're the psycho. It's like, that might be the most interesting answer I've ever heard. But also, lock her up! look, alright? In the end, that would make it that it's not my fault. I just left it up to chance. You got stuck there in the first place. It's your own fault. I don't know how you ended up there, but you ended up there. You made a choice that left you up there. A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the track. But then your life savings will be destroyed. What do you do? Flip a coin. Flip all my money in the air and see where it all lands and calculate it all together and then decide. But by then, it probably would already run over the people. Move that lever! Keep shifting it to see where it lands. Who knows? By the time it gets there, it's up to random chance. How fast can I move the lever? How fast can it move? Was it recently oiled? Now you try the other track, sacrifice yourself instead. What do you do? Oh, we put it to the other people. I gotta be able to survive so I can keep doing this. I gotta make sure I can survive so that I can check for the other people to give them a chance. Yeah, priorities, you know? Flips in the bunker. Oh no. Just that image, Dorothy. I don't know. It's me like screaming in fear, just that moment of, you know what? Maybe death would be better than to be living in the same world as this creature. Look. Look, okay? Put me on the spot. It's what I gotta do. The only way. Live and die by the coin. Or the wheel. Depends. Oh, that would be fun. Right? Do a whole day where every choice that you make, you leave it up to a flip of a coin and see how that works just for one whole day and see what that does, right? I'm gonna end up 6 feet under is what's gonna happen. That's where that'll take me. Coin's never on my side, but do I listen to it? Yes, I do. I hear a lot of moving around outside. They're coming for me. You heard my answer. They're coming for me. And you're arrested. Wait, if there's 3 choices, we wheel it. That's where the wheel comes in. When there's more than 2, we wheel it. Or then we take different turns. I mean, there is the edge of the coin. There's always the possibility it'll land on the edge, you know? There is a lot of moving around out there. What is happening? Like, I hear frantic moving. They're coming for me. They're coming. Oh, God. I mean, it's the only answer, you know? Just it's like, it turns to that point, just like, how quickly can I move this lever? Still though, I love that. I shouldn't love that image, but I do for some reason. It's just hilarious. God, I would love to see, like, imagine animation with that, just seeing. He's able, and just, who's it gonna get? Who's it gonna hit? God. Is there a trolley question game? Is there a trolley question game? You know I have to. You know I have to. Let's see what happens. Stanley Parable? We never finished the Stanley Parable game, did we? Did we? Or I think I gave up. No, did I actually play? No. It's either I gave up on it because I got bored, or we finished it and I did not really enjoy it. Which I know is really weird. There's actually a trolley question game. There is? Somebody go link that. Go link that over on the Discord. Put it in the game suggestions. I need that. I need it. My god, there is. I can't. Yes. 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 Opposed to the game in general. Thank you. Thank you. We're all happy now. Well, if you know a random stream pops up and I have nothing else to do, you know exactly what we're doing. Actually, you know what? That would be a good opportunity while we're waiting for Persona to come out. That'll actually be really good, so a good transition. That it actually might be something that we might be doing pretty soon when I get back. Yep. Yep. Yep, I have a plan. I have a plan. Because like I said, like we have, so Tuesday's open, and I might do Mortuary Assistant on Tuesday just because it is a hard stop in 3 hours, and I don't know how long Valhalla's gonna take us. So we'll do that, and then when I get back on Saturday, we'll pick up Valhalla again and then finish up that game, maybe, if it does finish. And then Monday will be open. I thought I saw somebody standing in the corner of my eye. God! I thought... Alright. I thought there was a person just standing right there at the corner of my eye, right next. Alright, cool, thank you, brain, thank you. Scaring the absolute daylights out of me right now. Anyways, and then on that Monday, we're kind of a bit open until Persona 3 DLC comes out on that Tuesday, so. Right, it's that Tuesday? We're going based off schedule. We're going second, third, yeah. Yeah, so it should be that Tuesday. So then that'll work then. So that'll be good. And then we'll have another game that we can play, which we might try to do that, the Fear and Hunger game, so we'll see. There's just me sneaking some cheese from your fridge. This for a split second and then poof, gone. Back to the walls. God, like I seriously, so I face in the monitor. To my left is the other side of my desk. My desk is like an L-shaped desk, and then behind my desk to my left is just my wall, and then my window and my plush. Right behind me is my bed, and then Toka's cage and a bookshelf. To my right is more of my room. My closet is against the wall behind my monitor over to the right, and then my wall over to my far right, and then a little bit down to the corner of that would be to the wall behind me. There's my door. On my right eye, which is where my door is, at the corner, I thought I saw somebody standing right there on the side. I was about to be like, I didn't hear you not. I was about to be, I do that. Yeah. I'm sane. I'm sane, I swear. Saturday. I'm not crazy, I swear. Oh god. DLC for Persona is coming up. I'm gonna finish Reload. I know. I'm excited for it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to see them again. I'm curious to see what it's gonna be about. Definitely gonna be different. So, should be some fun time to play it. And then we'll bring back Emu Red for my shoulder. I just remembered. She was there. She was one of the ones there. She wore my I am. I'm perfectly sane, I swear. Oh my god. Is anybody excited for anything else coming up besides that DLC? Anything that anybody is excited for coming out soon or something like that? Whether it's movies, games, I don't know, what else do people get excited about? I don't even get excited about movies, just that's something. A place opening up, anything at all coming out soon. Like I said, for me, I'm excited for September 10th because, like I said, I played Star Rail, so I'm excited for the update coming out, and then for Persona DLC, so that'll be fun. The Plucky Squire. What? And also Sonic 3. Sonic. Oh, that new movie. That's right. We'll change it. Having fun with Black Kong. I keep seeing like ads for that thing. What is it? What is it exactly? I don't really know what kind of game that is. It's a game, I know that, but I'm excited about Sonic Shadow Generations. Huh? Is that a video game? Because I know about the movie that's coming out. Animate extra record. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't hear about that. That'll be fun. Nice, nice. You know what? I'm glad that's something you look for. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. I enjoy the laughters. You know, I enjoy it. I enjoy them. Like a Chinese Dark Souls, but you're on. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. That explains what I've seen. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Huh. It's a remaster of Sonic Generations. Oh. I never got into the Sonic games. I think I mentioned before, like, I've only ever played, like, one Sonic game. It was, like, on the Wii, and I barely even remember it. I just remember coins, or rings, or whatever. It was 3D style, but that's all, honestly, all I remember from it. Never played the Sonic games or anything. But interesting. I did used to be into Sonic. I actually did. I wasn't. It was weird. Like, I never was into the story, but I liked the characters, but I never was like. It's weird. I knew nothing about the story. I knew nothing about the games. I never played any of the games, but I really liked the characters. I did, like, the whole. There was like a silver guy, and then there was the Shadow was one of my favorites, and then there was like a Beast Sonic thing. If it was Sonic 06, I will lose it. Why? Is that like favorite game or something, or? Wait, what? It wasn't the video game. I was just saying as like characters. I don't remember what the video game was called. I just remember Sonic running around grabbing rings. That was it. It was on the Wii, but it wasn't. I don't remember Silver or anything. I just remember like what I liked from the characters that weren't in the game. They were just stuff that I just saw randomly at stores and stuff like that. You know about the Sonic religion from 2000? No, nothing. No. Is the worst Sonic game that has a fan remake that is the best Sonic game? Like, oh god, I'm too much. You played Sonic as a secret remake. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you. I do remember that, the Beast Sonic or something like that, right? I do remember that. I always thought he looked really cool. I had like a cool figure of him or something. I thought he was pretty cool. I knew nothing about the characters, but I really didn't. Like, I didn't even know, like, at the time that, like, Sonic had, like, a full story and everything. And I knew nothing. I knew nothing at all. I just, like, it was weird. Like, the same thing with Mario. I never got into Mario, and I didn't even care about the characters or anything. But for me, with Sonic, I had saw the characters. I didn't know what they were from, but I had just liked their designs, so I was like, cool. But I never got into the story. I never really got into the games. It was just that. Was it cool mechanic with the Sonic game? Huh. Just I don't even know if I could play Sonic games on stream. I don't know if it's like that whole like Nintendo thing. You can't really like play them. Kind of weird that they had those restrictions. I know that was the same thing with the visual novels over in Japan. Not being able to record. I mean, like, those I can kind of get, because you can always just watch them, and really, like, especially the ones that don't really have, like, a lot of choices, or you have the people that go through all the choices, they basically play the game for you, and there's really no, like, new experience kind of idea, no incentive to really get it, but Sonic is Sony, right? Pretty sure Sonic is allowed. What's that? That was weird. I shocked myself on my cup. Ow! I was not expecting that. Sega, not Sony. Right, Sega. Or Sonic.exe. I think we had tried to play .exe, but then something ended up happening and it ended up not working. It broke or something. I tried to play it and then it didn't work. Or there was no download. There was something to it. I had tried to play Sonic.exe, but something happened. It's usually fun with these things. I have to look into it a little bit to see. Even then, I don't even know where I would start. You know, like, I think, like, the only games, like, that was, like, around those kind of, like, categories was Pokemon was, like, the only one that I really ever got into. I did play the Super Smash Bros. On the Wii. I do remember that. I used to play it, though, like, with my parents. I said I was an only child, so. And then with my friends when they would come over. But like, Pokemon was really the only one of those kind of, like, games and kind of in the similar kind of realm. Other than that, it was just... I went from Pokemon to Gears of War and Halo. Especially Gears of War is the one that's like, oh god. Are those movies, the Sonic movies? I've never seen any of them or anything like that, but how are those movies? Are they good? Are they meh? Are they actually, like, pretty truthful to the, like, not truthful, but, you know, what do they call it? God. You know what I mean. Basically, the same story of the game, like kind of like The Last of Us was and all that. So where split screen was so fun. I don't understand why games has stopped doing the split screen stuff. I really don't. I really don't. Like with my father and I, we still play games together, and like we still do the split screen because most of the time we just have the one system. He comes over and we play together. I miss it. I really do. Especially when Halo stopped it. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I mean, luckily, Call of Duty still does it. And then the new Gears of War that's coming out. Ah, I'm so excited for that one. I really am. Oh, it's gonna be good. You know Gears of War. Dom is my favorite. I would play as him all the time. Oh, I missed him. It's a crime. It is. It really is. I don't understand why. I saw this first one, but apparently the second one is pretty good. To get money from online. I don't know. I miss it. I think I want to say Gears of War 5 still did it, right? I think so. The split screen. Yeah, because I think that's how my dad and I played it. Oh, I don't know if we played the story together. No, something ended up happening. I don't think the story had split screen or the multiplayer did. Something happened. I didn't play Gears of War 5 a lot. I didn't really care for the multiplayer or even that game too much. It wasn't I didn't like it at all. But I'm hoping E-Day is gonna be good. I really am. I love it. It's split screen. I'm happy that as much as Call of Duty has been pretty disappointing with a lot of things and things like that, I am happy that they did keep the whole split screen stuff. But Halo getting rid of that. Halo changed a lot. I used to really like Halo. I did, but it changed, man, changed. It really did. But you know, yeah, Gears of War was the game I played all the time. It really was. Gears of War 3, I remember very well. Very, very fun. Good multiplayer. God. Crazy, hectic, insane. Running around with a sawed-off all the time, scaring the daylights out of anybody who came by. Oh god, that was good. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. You know, split screens in games. What I really like in the whole thing with Steam is they have that. What is it called? Remote play or something like that. Where basically only one person needs to own the game, and you can have other people kind of like, almost like they're interacting with a stream, watching a stream of your game, but able to have their own inputs and controls into a different character in the game. Like what game did my friend and I do that we did that for? What was it called? There's 2 games I think we did. It was Badland Trap or something like that. Bloody Trap. And then another one we were like little head creatures with arms, and we would swing each other across, something like that. That was really... I really did like the Steam doing that. I haven't really come across much games doing that, but I did think that was actually a pretty neat concept and really cool, actually. Sure, there's like the whole latency issues and things like that, and the distance and kind of things, but it was still a really cool concept, and I really do like it. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. But yeah, so I'm still trying to recall that thing that I remember saying that I needed to talk about, and I don't remember what it is. I can't remember what it is. God dang it. I talked about September. I talked about the birthday stream. We already have a plan for that. I need to make a thumbnail for it. And talked about Spooky Month, what we're gonna do about that, Mandela catalog, and all the spooky stuff and things like that. There's something. I know there's something. There is something. There is something. I know I'm gonna end the stream and I'm gonna be like, God dang it! Will you play volume? Are you open to playing visual novels on stream? Oh yeah, I've been open to playing visual novels on stream. I've had no problem playing that. I mean, we literally played, if you want to call it, I mean, technically, Sucker for Love is a visual novel game, and so is technically Slay the Princess too, and all that. I've been open to playing visual novel games. What I just have to be careful of is the ones that have a lot of copyright in them. Usually the big problems that I have. Can't be any big decisions that chat needs to make, can it? No, I don't think so. I can't recall what it was. I just remember saying it in one of the streams and being like, you know, Dang it. Just a reminder again, just for the birthday stream, everybody is allowed to come in and both watch the stream and be able to join in, just for this time, because my gift to you on my birthday. So that'll be Monday, just a reminder again. The more traditional ones shouldn't have a problem with the copyright. Usually that's usually like the pain I see sometimes on games and things like that. When you get copyright strikes, I mean not copyright strikes, thankfully I haven't had any on the channel, but you know what was weird? I had a false strike on, what was it? It was an Elden Ring stream. An Elden Ring stream had a false strike. I was freaking out about it. And then all of a sudden it got fixed and like it never happened. But there was like nothing to say, like, oh sorry, I accidentally had nothing. There was no word about it. I checked for nothing. I was like, I just got this email about it. You can't do that to me. I have no idea. I don't know what about Elden Ring had triggered it. It was recent too. It was one of the I want to say it was the first DLC stream or second one. It was one of the two, but it was literally just a couple hours afterwards, and I had that. I was like, what? It got resolved quickly. I by the time I had saw it and everything and tried to figure out what ended up happening and everything, it was all gone, and I was like, okay. It was weird. It was really, really weird, which thankfully I don't have any, but God, it was bad. Chaotic company. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll see. Obviously, just if you do wish to join in for that stream and everything, you don't have to have the microphone working. If you don't want to talk, you don't need to talk. We are gonna, of course, have the in-game chat, so you don't have to use the microphone if you don't want to. We've done it before with people who rather not talk on the thing or anything like that. So don't feel like you have to have it to be able to join in. You don't. We'll figure it out without it. Just be respectful to everybody and the stream and everything, and you know, be a good human. Fun, chaotic, fun times. Do you mean something you talked about, thought about, asked chat to remind you to do? It's one of those things that I swear I probably said, chat, remind me to talk about it when the chatting stream happens. Poof, it's gone. Yeah, I think it's one of all of them. God. Yeah, I really don't know what did it. I really don't know. But thankfully, like I said, it's gone. It's like no trace of it, anything happened. So I don't know if somebody had done it and they revoked it, or I don't know, or YouTube did. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even get a chance to really see what it was about or anything. It was gone like as soon as it happened. So it's fine. At least that happened. I'll take it. But but I do get like some copyright claims with music and things like that. Like, for some reason, I got one for Valhalla. The Everyday is Night song. It did a copyright claim for it, so I was like, what the heck? This entire time, all the other songs were getting it, so it was weird. It was weird. I don't know if I was, maybe because it was just playing while I had to go grab a package from outside for a bit. I don't know. It was weird, though. So, it was strange. It was a little strange. But, on the Persona streams have a lot of copyright claims for those. I do find it a little weird that games having copyright claims on their songs and streams for them. It is a little weird to me. I will say, like, if I was, I feel like it would be different if I was like playing the songs here while we're doing a chatting stream, even though we're not playing the game. Like that I would understand, but it's a little weird when it comes to me. I don't know, the whole copyright thing to me, it's a whole nother debate. The sun rises. Alright, good night, 10-5. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Birthday bash? Yes, sounds good. I'll have a good time. I'll have the stream scheduled as soon as I'm able to, and also the post for the poll for later on, so just a heads up about that. What it was, probably. Oh, happy white cake. Yeah, I think those are the 12-month ones, so you guys have one more, which will be the 2 years, and you'll become Tokas. But yeah. Unless they actually... Oh, is there one more after that one, or is it the white shirt to Toka? What's sad is, like, in this resolution, you can't really see the detail on it. I think you could see it actually in the thumbnail for the stream, though. And even for the last one with Boomin, you can actually see it, where it has the red... Almost like the red ribbon on the details for it. I have to say, the white one is probably my favorite one that I made. That was fun to make. I remember trying to come up with like the details and everything for the badges, and I was like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do for the badges? And then, of course, Gold Eruption is like, oh! Ideas! The thing is I suck at digital art so much. I am terrible at it. So it was such a pain making it, too. I was like... And I had this brilliant idea. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it like pixel art. It was the worst idea ever. It was so difficult to do, but hey, I'm happy with how they came out. Wow, the chat on the OBS is really delayed compared to my actual chat. I just saw that. I was wondering how long it was gonna take for your message to pop up, Fox. That was a while. I say biased towards the white demon. Look, okay, look, Toka is amazing, alright? Toka will eat your soul if you say otherwise. And it's not my doing, it's hers, I swear, it's hers. Oh yeah, I almost forgot! Alright, I think it's time for another poll. So, alright, I need to go into detail in case you haven't been here for the past two chatting streams, or didn't come here or weren't here this late into the chatting streams. Basically, in the last two chatting streams, there was a story that I've been telling that kind of just takes up the last bit of the stream, and then we end it afterwards. I'm gonna make a poll if you guys wish for me to continue that story, or leave it for another stream or something, so let's see. That's not how you spell continue. So, I'll leave that up there. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll leave it, and then I'll come back. If you guys have anything else you want to talk about before if we do it, then let me know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna end the poll and we'll see. Alright, so the answer is yes. Okay, grab your drinks, grab all the stuff, grab whatever you want to snack on. And if you have anything else you want to talk about for the just chatting section for the stream and everything, tell me right now. Tell me right now before we get started. We'll get started in like 9 minutes. Probably a little bit less, but just probably like 5 minutes or something. I'll give you guys a little bit of time. But so basically, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I've been telling a story since, I think, is it June or July? I think it was June. Yeah, I think it was June. Since June's chatting stream, towards the end of it, so. Story probably won't make sense unless you at least know the previous ones, but if you want to listen to this one now and then pick up the other ones, you can go ahead and do that. But just a little story that been happening in my brain and all that stuff, so that's just what this is. It's nothing like, woo, important to tell or anything like that. Just a little story. Story time. It's story time, I guess, you know? So a bit of chatting, story time. Oh, of course, Nessa. I'm sorry I haven't gotten around to playing your game. I do apologize for that. I really do. I've been bad. I know. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you had the support and stuff like that, and it was all good. Yeah, no, that there's never been a no on the poll. I guess at this point I should probably just keep going with the story anyways. I think we know the answer by now. But of course. Alright, goodbye, Kojin! Thank you so much for coming! Thank you! But yeah. It's ready for beta testing. Alright. Is everybody settled in? Anybody else need to say something or anything like that before we get started? I'm gonna have to take out my headphones so I can think properly. I can think properly for the story and all that. Huh? Good stream, but what? Good stream, everyone. Good stream. Alright, we'll give it 1 more minute. And then we'll go ahead and get started. There are not enough chatting streams. I do have every once a month so we have time, you know, catch up and all that stuff. Look, okay? Okay, look, Valhalla's basically been a chatting stream too, alright? Not sure what I was supposed to look like, but it's basically like, it's a top hat that on the sides of it has multiple ears. And then it has like a little flip sign that you, and there's like a drawstring down, and you click it and it says on. So I know that you're listening, and if you click it then it says off, and then like all of a sudden like the ears come back into the hat, and that's how it's something like that, okay? That's what it looks like. I hope that made sense. You understand? Okay, good. Alright. I think we'll go ahead and get started with the story. So, everybody sit back and relax. I don't know if the story's gonna be this part of the story's gonna be long or not. We'll kind of see how everything's going, but we'll see. Shush. Alright. Take a sip of my drink and let's get started. That did not make my mouth refresh. More saliva. That didn't help either. Alright, cool. Alright. It had been a couple weeks since the passing of Hope's friend. Yes, Hope thought of him as a friend. At the end, they came to realize that no matter how much effort they put in trying to ignore that fact, the end, that's who she truly was, a friend. But, unfortunately, it's too late now. The dead can't speak, after all. In those weeks, Hope has been continuing on with their missions, being assigned constantly either to assassinate an enemy or to make negotiations or anything of the sort. It didn't matter. Hope was given the assignment, finished the job, came back, got the rewards, and moved on to the next, just like the rest of the other mercenaries. However, Hope was put onto another mission. A mission that was to do with tracking a certain organization that their old friend was in. A friend that no longer could remember them. But it was an odd one. They were tasked with keeping an eye on the area. It didn't make sense. Didn't understand it. But what did they mean? What they exactly were looking for? But there was no description into it, so Hope was just given it, the story, and went on to do her mission. Staying on the rooftops, staying distracted. Another one of the fellow mercenaries were with them. An older man. Hope didn't know them much, but they enjoyed their company. Even quiet. It was still comforting in a way. They both knew how to take care of the situation no matter what was required of them. So Hope started to realize that this group of mercenaries, more and more, were really starting to seem like family. No. Let's pretend that didn't happen. That can't be. As Hope and the older man was walking onto the rooftops, he turned to her and said, "It's been awfully quiet, hasn't it? Ever since the passing of... well, you know. It's been strange. Quiet. Things have been going smoothly ever since. You know, our leader has been awfully quiet too. She keeps looking over every corner, but yet says nothing. Usually, be telling us to keep an eye on this or keep an eye on that, yet nothing. Why do you think, Hope? Do you think there's a storm coming? I've lived a long life. Over 1,000 years, maybe even close to 1,000,000. I lost count. What do you think?" Hope just stood there, watching the group that they were supposed to keep an eye on, walking the streets, talking amongst each other. But yet, the man's words ringed in her ears. She thought the same. Things were awfully quiet. Her teacher was more absent than usual. At first, she didn't notice. Maybe it was the whole idea of losing a friend, being absorbed in that. The old man was right. There was something wrong. Something was coming, but what do you do in preparation for a storm? You already went through one already. They come suddenly, and there's no way you can prepare for it. All you can do is just attack it head on. Hope turned to the older man and said, "When a tornado suddenly hits your home, and all that's left is the rubble, your frames, those you valued, even lives that were in there. Nothing exists besides the rubble left. Is it even your home still? Or was it gathered from someone else's home that crushed into yours? You knew it was coming, but there was no way to stop it. What do people usually do then? The older man, also keeping an eye on the group, answered, almost too quickly. Most people would give up. Most people would sit into the rubble and follow their loved ones in it. Others would move on, thinking it's the right thing to do. But if you're asking what I would do, I'd hunt the god that made that tornado. Hope could say nothing. What was there to say? A man that had lived on for almost 1,000,000 years, an immortal that wished for death, telling her about hunting a god. Well, what could Hope say? She had her own experience in that field. Not that anyone needed to know, of course. Suddenly, to interrupt their conversation, there was a loud noise that came from a distance. Hope's head snapped quickly to the group, keeping an eye on them. The group themselves had also seemed to hear the commotion and were immediately sprinting to the noise. The old man turned to Hope. Want me to follow them, or do you? Hope said, I'll keep an eye on half of the group, you keep an eye on the other half. Something tells me they're going to split. Hope was right. They did split. One took the left side of the route, another group took the other side of the route. Hope followed the left, and the older man followed over onto the right. They were running through the rooftops, staying hidden into the shadows. After all, they were wanted criminals. Wouldn't it be good if anyone spotted them? They would put the blame on them for whatever just happened. Hope went through the multiple reasons of what that sound could have been. Was it a gunshot? Could it have been a machine? Was it an explosion? What could it have been? Too many sounds to pick through, but whatever it was, there was still a lot of screaming starting to happen. Too much screaming. Maybe it happened in a home, maybe it was a building. No. Whatever the reason, whatever it was, it doesn't matter. Their mission and objective was to make sure that this group was safe, for whatever reason. They never really questioned their missions, what they were given and why they were given, the rewards that came with them, and who exactly was supplying the money. Were they actually mercenaries? Or was this something that their own boss had kept coming up with, getting the money from their own pockets? Who knows? Hope never really questioned it. I mean, this group took her in when she was little. What did it matter? Suddenly, to snap out of her thoughts, she noticed the group she was supposed to keep an eye on split again. There was a woman by herself, all of a sudden surrounded. These people in metal armor, she recognized them. They were one of the main organizations that kept trying to hunt over her own constantly. Why were they picking a fight with them? It didn't make sense. Hope jumped down from the rooftop, still hiding into the shadows, getting a little closer to try to hear the conversation. She could hear the woman shouting at them, "Stop! Stop! Don't move an inch!" The woman kept quiet. So did those people. The armor, unmoving. They looked like statues. Hope had her hand onto her gun, ready to pull it out in any second. Yet, as soon as the people were about to make a draw, the woman herself, in a quick motion, swiftly dealt with them. Hope didn't even get to see it. It was a blinding flash of light. What was it? Was it a laser? Where did it come from? It was too quick. Hope's eyes landed to where those two figures were standing, yet there was only ash left. Hope took her hand off the gun and hid closer into the shadows. Well, I guess I don't need to take care of this one. What about the other two? As she was about to make her move, suddenly, she heard a voice. Who was the woman? Who are you? What are you doing in the shadows? Just get out here now! Hope froze. How did she know? No one has ever spotted her before. No one. She's always hid into the shadows. It's her specialty. Take them out from afar. How did she notice her? Hope didn't respond, continuing to stay in the shadows. She had a choice. This woman could very much kill her. She's shown to those two other people in those armor. They were wearing full metal armor. Her nothing. Whatever that laser was and wherever it came from could very well strike her as well. What should she do? Her objective is to make sure that this group survives. That includes this woman. Does she disobey? No. No, she was told to always follow it. Almost like a damn script they have to follow. Hope stays quiet in the shadows, hoping that maybe the woman will think it was a mistake, and she actually didn't see anyone and was just paranoid from the trauma she just went through right now. But still, the woman insists. I know it's you. Get out here now. Why are you following me? It's you? Hope thinks. What does she mean? I don't know this woman. Who does she think I am? I mean, my skill... Then it clicks. It clicks on her exactly what this woman is thinking. Every move she's ever learned, how to stalk into the shadows, how to draw her weapon, how to intimidate someone, how to interrogate, how to do literally anything, was all what her teacher taught her. That's who this woman thinks she is. Her teacher, doesn't she? But her teacher's never mentioned knowing anyone. Maybe an enemy she made? Then Hope gets a good look at this woman's face. She recognizes it. She opens the coat, the left side of her coat, to the pocket in there. She peeks into it. It's the picture. The picture she had taken from her teacher. She couldn't bring herself to burn. It's the woman in there. Hope decides to step out of the shadows, keeping the picture hidden in her coat, making sure her weapons are completely hidden, and steps out completely. The woman's face is shocked. It's not who she was expecting to see. In fact, she doesn't even know how to respond. She looks on at Hope, confused. Who are you? I don't... Hope doesn't know either. Should she tell her the truth? She'll find out eventually. This woman seems smart enough to be able to deduce that. But maybe she could pretend. She's good at that. Putting up a front, faking it. Well, let's see how this goes. I was in the area, ma'am. I saw what was happening and thought you might need some help. I've heard of your organization, and you guys do a lot of good for people, so I was thinking you needed help. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Hope says. She almost has to hide a smirk of how pathetic she sounds. But it works, it seems, in the woman. The woman's shoulders slump. She's no longer stiff or wary of the kid. After all, it's what she looks like to most people. Just an ordinary child with the stench of blood. The woman just smiles and says, "Don't worry about me. How about you get back to your family?" He's like, "Whatever just happened just now must be dangerous." But the woman hesitates. She looks on at Hope as if she wants to ask something. Hope stands there. She feels like this is almost like one of those old Western duels she's heard about. Waiting for the clock to tick, for the hour to hit. Will they draw their weapons, or will they both turn away from each other? Hope, for the first time in a long time, feels on edge. She finds a part of herself not wanting to kill this woman. Not just because she's her mission to protect, but rather there's something about her being the one in the picture that's bothering her. Someone her own teacher knows. Her own teacher even bothered to keep such a picture of. A sign of her weakness, but why? This woman here knows her secrets. Secrets of the teacher that saved her all those years ago. Yet, they both turn around and walk away from each other. Both parties with questions that both of them know they could answer. And yet, as if on a silent agreement, was it pain, fear? Or what exactly was it that made them both agree to not say a word and pretend that lie? Hope didn't even bother to go back to check on the group to make sure that they were all safe. All she could do was run amongst rooftops, run as far away as possible. She was hyperventilating. She couldn't believe it. All of her work, all her job that she's ever done, this is the moment that she's having a panic attack? Why? Why? She needs to get a grip on herself. Her teacher taught her so. This is bad. She needs to think quickly. How do I take care of this? How do I? Deep breath. Deep breath. Hope slowly opens her eyes again. She looks around. She's back at the base. She walks over to the nearby table, just slumps into the chair, her head laying back, looking up into the ceiling. She replays the whole conversation, everything that just happened. She can't bring herself to move, or even bother to check if her partner even made it back. Check if the mission was completed. She couldn't do a thing, but just think. Why? Why was she so afraid of that woman? It wasn't fear of her killing her. Far from that, actually. There was something else. It's finally the person that could give her all the answers she's wanted about her teacher. Everything. And yet, it was almost as if she was afraid of those answers. Suddenly, she hears a door creak open. She recognizes those footsteps. Yet she doesn't make a move. Still leaning back into the chair, looking up at the ceiling, arms slumped to the side. She would almost look dead if it was anyone else. But who would know her better than her own teacher? Hope. You haven't come in to report how the mission went. Did something happen? She hears her teacher say. She can't bring herself to say a word. She knows that this is abnormal for her. She should have done what she usually does, even to check on her own partner, After all, losing her friend recently, you would think that would be the first thing that came to mind. But yet, she couldn't even bring herself to get up, to say a word. She's never shown her teacher any disrespect, yet this time, it hurt to even speak, to breathe. Her teacher hovers over her so that her eyes are looking at her own. Hope, did you experience fear? She could see it on her face. Her teacher had this grin, this smirk. Did she know? Or was she proud? Hope couldn't pick it together. Another mystery to add to her own teacher. The woman that saved her and raised her. The one that she wanted more answers out of more than anyone else, even in her own previous life before. Hope can't remember what happened much after that. Somehow, she eventually found herself back in her bed, laying down, the shared room that she had with her friend. It'd been a while that she'd been back in here, but almost as if on automatic she came back in here, laying down, looking at the ceiling. Knowing that no one else is around, she pulls out the picture from her pocket and looks at it. The image of her teacher, younger and smiling, and that woman that she saw, doing the same. What was the story? Why? Why was she so scared of the answers that she could have had? Why is this so important to her? She recalls her partner's words, the old man's words. The calm before the storm. In that moment, Hope laughs, almost like a maniac. Tears were falling down her eyes. She recognized this feeling. It happened so long ago, quite literally in another life. He was right on the money. The storm was coming, and it was gonna take away everything. Again. Later on, Hope finally ended up hearing the results about what happened to the mission. Everything went smoothly. The organization was completely safe. Apparently, what had made the loud sound was a rogue robot that got loose. At least that's what the papers said. She didn't believe it. Neither did her partner. That was very good with technology, or her expertise was. Didn't believe it either. He was wrong with the coding, rather. Instead, it seems like it was perfectly timed. It was on purpose, but for what? There was only a few casualties that happened. None of them, of course, life-threatening, but just a few. None of them were part of the organization that they were supposed to keep an eye on, and everyone was fine and alive. Even that woman that she left at that time. Her own partner had came back too. The old man was safe. Not a single scratch on him. Well, he wasn't immortal, so what would she expect anyways? However, that storm came, and it came in pieces. It was another mission. Hope can't remember it well. Handed to her and the old man. It was something to do with an assassination, she thinks. She can't remember. It's all blurry now. Maybe she wanted to forget it. It's always easier to live with the pain when you forget it. right? It happened so quickly. They were on the move. Suddenly, everything stopped. As if time had froze amongst them. She turned around and in a second, as if struck by lightning, a flash of light came towards them. It was aiming right for her. The older man had grabbed her, tossed her to the side. Before Hope could even get back on her feet, the man was skewered. Looked around for anything at all to see where the strike came from, but there was nothing. She walked up to the man. He's immortal, so he's fine, right? The man looked up to her, just smiled. He slumped to the ground. His breathing was ragged. Hope was all too familiar with this. She looked at the man in shock, not understanding. So many times she's seen him break his own bones and they'd be like nothing. Even a time where he begged for death to happen and it never came. She didn't understand. Why now? Yet the man was smiling. She knew he'd been wanting death for so long. That's why he had joined this organization to begin with. He called for it, begged for it, but it would never come. The older man looked up at Hope, brought his hand up, and rested it on her head. Just a smile, he said. So this is what peace looks like. With that, his hand fell from her head. He slumped backwards, collapsed into the ground with a thud. Hope just stood there, frozen in place. The bandage from his hand had ripped off. The blood from it stuck to her face, covering one side of her eye. Perfectly covering the side where he was skewered. The part that she could see for him that wasn't obstructed. He looked peaceful, smiling, his eyes closed, as if in relief. Hope didn't say a word. She didn't even bother to remove the bloody bandage from her face. She left it there as she turned around. She knew whatever had struck him was gone already. Whatever it was lurking in the shadows, not wanting to be seen. As Hope had walked back to the base, saw her teacher's face and her other partner there. She realized that those two were the only ones left, besides the one that always gave them their orders. Nothing needed to be said. Just like the first time, they all knew. That her teacher looked relieved almost. She knew why. They all knew what he had asked for, and he finally got it. His wish came true. Yet, why did Hope feel like the wound in her heart was just getting bigger? A couple more days had passed. Mission after mission going on. They all moved on their own. Her and her teacher were working overtime. Of course, their other partner was more of the information and helping out from behind than they were actually on the field. So, her and her teacher were always constantly being thrown from one end to the other, trying to make up for work. They never said anything. The base that used to be filled with activities, even for a group of mercenaries, was getting cold, quiet. He remembered the words of that nun. So this is what peace looks like. Hope could only shudder. If this is what peace looks like, then... But Hope couldn't finish that thought. Almost as if it was wicked to even think it. Continuously moving and moving and moving, months had gone by. She could feel it. She could feel something more was coming. Something else. Was it another storm? What was it going to be this time? Something else to bring her to her knees? Losing another? She didn't know. She could feel it. She could feel it coming. She found it strange that her and the others were being torn from one place to another, thrown from each corner over and over. It's almost like they all knew that something was coming. Something they were being prepared for. Missions were getting stranger and stranger, more specific. But always hers were always ambiguous. They always have been, but they were getting even more so. Even to the point where they literally were just follow your teacher or stay on the sidelines for now. It didn't make sense. Why? Their storyteller was supposed to be the one that always gave them their mission. Always gave it to them, gave it to the teacher to be able to hand it to them and offer the rewards. It never made sense. So why was hers getting more ambiguous? More so than usual? Wasn't this the time that they were supposed to be preparing? Isn't this the time they're supposed to be making up for those that are too dead in the ground to be able to pick up the others? Hope had to take a deep breath. She was getting frustrated again. What did your teacher teach you? Don't let your emotions control you. It's how you end up dead. She stops, thinks about it. But what about the other two? They end up dead because of their emotions taking over. There's no time to think, just move. But another storm was coming, and Hope knew this. They all did. There was another quick and easy mission. Another one, and another one, and another one. Except this one was odd. It was about the group that they had kept an eye on earlier. Like a rival group, you could say. Except they did it more out of charity than they did for, well, money. And of course, their line of work always ended up with peace instead of multiple bodies just laying around on the side of the road. But her mission was to actually extract some information from them. Get into their systems and look into the database. Apparently they did some research on something that we needed information about. At least that's what the job description said. So, she'd be working with her other partner. At least the other one that hasn't never really had a chance to talk much with. They always did just play video games together when they had the time. But even then, for Hope, it was just a way to waste time until her next mission was given. Reiner always seemed to enjoy it, but just never went into details about it. Strange, you always saw her as that aunt that didn't know what to do with the child and just handed whatever they could to him to figure out if it stuck. Hope didn't mind. It was better this way. Wasn't it? Aunt. What is she thinking? They're just mercenaries. Nothing more, nothing less. Right? This time, instead of just being the one talking in her ear, she had to be there in person. So they boarded their enemy's base. Stayed quiet, hidden to the shadows. Luckily, there wasn't many of them home, and luckily to Hope, the lady wasn't there. But you know who was? A friend. Friend that no longer remembered them. Friend that promised her she'd make her smile. You'd see her talking with the others. It was strange to Hope. Last time she had really seen her properly was when her friend was alive. The first one that they lost. Does she even know that she had died? But Hope has a mission to do. She walks on past, ignoring them, continuing on, finding the database. Her and her partner got into it. Partner getting into the system while she kept guard, keeping an eye on anything that could go wrong. Then, partner speaks. It's rare for her to talk about anything other than just something that she does with her job. She actually talks to Hope. Hey, Hope. What do you think about fate? Hope freezes. An odd question for someone like her to ask. Never really thought of her to be the type to think about something like that. So she responds, "What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I think about fate?" The hacker responds back, "You know what I mean. Do you think it's real? If it is, do you think it is something decided by gods, if those even exist, or what do you think?" Hope just sits there, thinking, staring at the door, waiting for any movement at all. She almost wishes there is to interrupt this conversation. She doesn't like thinking of fate. She never has. What's even worse is even thinking of it being left to some god that pulls them around like some puppets on a string. But yet she's seen it herself. The reason why she had blood on her hands ever since being born in this world. She's seen it before. The reason for her anger before. For even her own death before. They preach and preach and preach about wanting to create something better, about giving hope and harmony to the world, about creating a perfect paradise. But every god is tainted. They get a taste of that power. And they cast dominion over it. Dominate the populace. Of course. Hope finally responds back. If there is a fate, if there is a god behind it, I'll make it scream. The hacker doesn't say anything back. As if in silence, almost paying respect to the dead before. The hacker finishes up the job. Luckily, it was quiet. Nobody came by the place. Everything was fine. Hope gets up from the chair, checks around the area, notices the perfect opportunity to exit. So they do. They get out of the base clean, without any problems. Hope feels it again. That storm, that feeling, that tornado that's gonna hit out of nowhere. She keeps looking over her shoulders, looking for anything that could possibly be their way back to their base. It doesn't make sense. Something's wrong. It's too quiet to what's happening. I don't know. What do I do? Where do we hide? Is there something going to happen? Is it going to come from the sky? Is it beneath us? Is it behind us? Can we see it? What is it? As Hope panics and screams for help. Screams in her mind for some answer. For anything. The hacker turns to Hope, noticing the fear. She pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to her. Hope looks at her confused. The hacker says, before Hope can open the paper, saying, I didn't agree with your teacher when she first brought you in. It wasn't that you were a child and being brought into a mercenary group, but rather you were a child and, well, children are annoying. But you know, Hope, I have to say, you're really good at stirring up chaos. Keep it up. As Hope opens the paper, she realizes what it is. It's the hacker's job description. So much more detailed than her own. Explaining every step that they will take, everything they will do, even to the point of the hacker asking Hope about fate. She can't believe it. Everyone else's has been so detailed, and yet hers have not. And she gets to the bottom. You will meet your end. As Hope panics, dropping the paper, reaching out. It's already too late. The hacker throws the card with the information at Hope. Hope reflexes catch it instead. She realizes what she's done. She turns back around to turn to her friend. There it is. This weird, large creature. Standing like on its hind legs. Yet looks like flowers, thorns, covering its body. No eyes, no face, no nose, yet the shape of a humanoid. Horns, antlers, can barely be described, sticking from its head, even from its sides. Its arms, just giant metal rods of this tree, half metal, whatever it is. One into the shape of a spear. Wait, where is the other? That's when Hope sees it. Right through the chest of the hacker. The hacker just stands there, blood pouring from her mouth. Not a word. Her face doesn't even look shocked. Hope just stands there, not knowing what to do. She wants to grab her friend off of that spear, pull her away, destroy this thing. What would it do? She could already see it. The hacker hacker's eyes were glossed over. She was already gone. Hope can stare at this thing as it towers over her. Yet it doesn't make a move, still holding the hacker's body in the air, looking down at Hope. It makes no move, doesn't even breathe. So much Hope wants to do. Yet her mind and her body can't agree. And in a blink of an eye, in a flash of light, suddenly disappears in thin air, dropping the hacker's body onto the ground. Hope just stands there holding the card with the information in the database. The paper with the hacker's job description, bloodied by the own hacker's blood. Hope just looks down, staring at the hacker. Her friend gone in a second. Is that what they all read? In every one of their job descriptions in the mission they died. Is that what it said at the end? There's no one to answer. Not a word to be said. But Hope didn't need one. It's clear what exactly the truth was. Once again, there was no words. Hope walked on past, leaving the body behind. It's not like she could take it with her anyways. Too risky. Taking it would only make it obvious. It's better for someone else to find it. At least they can claim the bounty for themselves, right? She sits at the base, sitting there. The teacher hadn't come back from her own mission, but she knew. She knew already when she did. There would be no need to even tell her what would happen, what had happened. Once more, Hope takes the picture out of her pocket, staring at it, staring at the young face of her teacher, the young face of that woman. Suddenly, Hope tears the ends of it. Body struggling, her mind wanting to rip it apart, yet her body resisting. She wants to tear it apart. She wants to put all the blame on her teacher. Why? She knows everybody's job description. She knew every single one of those would die. Why didn't she tell her anything? I mean, she wasn't supposed to care, right? Hope realizes this entire time she's been trying to push them away. Simply an organization that she works for. One that picked up this random child, decided to make her into a killer. She should hate them. Yet they weren't bad at all. None of them were. Instead of just seeing them as friends, they were family. That's why it's eating at her. She sees them in a way she knows she shouldn't. That's why the teacher probably never bothered to tell her. Because why? They were just mercenaries. They weren't even supposed to be close. Came with a job, after all. The door opens. Doesn't even need to turn around to know who it is. She recognizes the footsteps anywhere. Or rather, the lack of. A teacher's voice rings through. So I guess it's just you and I now, isn't it? Do you have the information? Hope just lifts it up into the air, not even turning around, showing the card. There's still a bit of blood on it. Teacher reaches out to take it, taking it in her hand. And just looks at the back of Hope's head. She wants to say something, but yet the silence speaks for her. Days again go past. Hope is on her own, doing her own missions, just as her teacher is. Their storyteller continues to hand them note after note after note. She knows hers are completely ambiguous every single time. It makes the missions harder now, not having somebody else to guide her around and kind of go based off of theirs. Somehow, they never complain about what results she shows. Was it the ones that they wanted? Was it the ones that they were expecting? She doesn't know. They never tell her. And her teacher keeps coming back to. Hope wonders if one day it'll just be her. When that happens, what will she do? Finally, she's given another report. Apparently, this one a little bit in more detail. Says to go off to a side of an island, that there is a beach in this abandoned world. We'll be there after the battle. Stay by the beach, at least wait 2 hours. If nothing happens, then you can return. If anything changes, stay. Until there's nothing left in the winds. It's a strange one, Hope thinks. What is she supposed to expect? Is there something supposed to come from the water, from the sky? Is it supposed to be an ambush of some sort? Is she waiting for something to crash into the beach? She doesn't know, but she does it anyways, just with every mission. As she finally approaches the beach she's supposed to stay at, she waits the 2 hours that she is just standing there. Nothing happens within those 2 hours. And as she turns to walk away, she hears something in the distance. Her head immediately snaps towards the noise. It sounds like groans of pain. And thinks she's not supposed to leave the area, is she? Well, it wasn't that specific, so maybe this is the change? Silence of the winds. Hope turns to the source of the sound. She knows it's on the other side of the beach, quite literally even on the other side of the island. She makes a dash towards it. Maybe this is what she's supposed to take care of, or was it supposed to be something else? I don't know. Damn the job descriptions. Why can they never be detailed? Hope's just getting angry. She knows it. She's had a short fuse the past couple of weeks now. After all, death changes people, doesn't it? Finally, she approaches the beach. She sees what looks to be a large satellite crash into the side. It looks torn apart and broken. How odd. How does she not hear it fall? She looks to the side. There's a trail of blood on the beach. She scans the area with her eyes, following the trail, seeing where it goes. Maybe it goes further into the island, or... Before she can say a word, she sees a lump on the ground, towards the water. Hope walks slowly over to it, her hand on her gun, ready to draw it at any moment. As she walks up, she sees it. It's the woman in the picture. She sits there for a while, standing, watching the woman. She's alive, but barely, holding her side. She can't see exactly what it is, but she knows whatever it is, it's a fatal injury. She looks around the vicinity. Where's her team? Where's the friend that doesn't remember them? Why aren't they around? Hope thinks about what they should do. Do they approach this woman, or just turn around and walk away? As if a push into her back, she stumbles forward. The sound making the woman alert. Yet the woman doesn't say anything. She turns her head and spots Hope, but doesn't say a word. Hope walks over, gets closer to the woman, and sees exactly how grave her injury is. The woman has her hand over on her side. She can see her guts spilling out. She doesn't know exactly what happened, but there's no hope for her. Hope wants to say something, anything. She doesn't know this woman at all, and yet the sight of this, it's tearing her apart. Finally, the woman looks up at Hope and smiles. We meet again. Except on a little bit of different situation. Don't we? Hope bends down onto her knees, getting closer to the lady. She examines her features, truly examine them, hoping for something, anything to prove that she's not the woman in the picture. But all she sees is just a slightly older version of the one in her pocket. Hope just sits down on the ground next to her, sitting there, looks to the woman. The sky's clear, isn't it? Not a single cloud. The sun's going down though, but it's nice. Have you ever seen it? Where the sky meets the ground? The woman smiles, looks out into the ocean. The sun still has some time before it does meet. Down to the middle, binding the two together. I've seen many sights in my life, traveling the stars, Worlds of ice, worlds of fire, worlds of sand. I've seen so much, the good and the bad. I've always admired the stars, but I never looked down. Is it a sight to truly witness? Hope smiles, looking at the same sight as her. It's unlike anything you'll ever see. It's almost like the heavens and earth are not so different. The woman laughs, a chuckle of pain, but still laughter. I have to admit, I appreciate you not trying to rush me over to some aid. You know, don't you? Pope nods her head. I do. And I know there's no reason to. The woman just smiles. I appreciate it. I know my friends will be sad when they find out. I wish I could tell them, myself, that I'm sorry. That I couldn't keep my promise to come back. They're having game night, you know? They always have to have me be the banker. Wonder who it'll be this time. Hope just sits there. Is it that game that, you know, everybody always says that the banker cheats, always keeping the money for themselves, because everybody's too much of yelling at each other while the banker just steals all the money from everyone? Is that one? The woman looks at Hope. Yeah, her newest crew member. She taught us it. It's her own personal game she made. Why? How do you... Hope smiles. Of course it's her. We were friends before. Old friends. The time I didn't see her as one. Just another member of our organization. A child like me. Forced to learn how to pick up a gun. Seems like she's having a good time now. The woman just looks at Hope, staring at her features. You remind me of someone. In fact, you remind me of that person I mistook you for. Hope turns her gaze towards the woman. She sees she's having a hard time keeping her head up. Hope shuffles over, bending onto her knees, laying the woman's head onto her lap, and answers, I have a teacher. I think you know her. They don't say anything to each other. Nothing after that. Both looking into the ocean. The sun's coming down quicker. The lady breaks the silence. Many years ago, Many, many years ago, I had a friend. We were partners in crime. Traveled the stars together. We were complete opposites. She always found a way to get on my nerves. Yet I wouldn't have it any other way. There's not much in life I regret. But I do regret letting her go. I do regret getting mad at her, telling her to leave. I wonder if she forgot me now. Hope hesitates. So much she wants to tell this lady. So much she wants to scream at her. She gets it now. She knows why exactly she was so afraid all those months ago to talk to her. She's seen the story before, and it brings up so many memories. Memories she's worked so hard to bury. And yet here is the result of one such thing that happened so long ago. Hope reaches into her pocket, taking out the photo. She hands it to the woman laying in her lap. The woman's arms are too weak to even try to grab the picture. But she looks up and sees it. A mixture of emotions show on the woman's face. There's shock, and sadness, and anger, frustration, then happiness, and a hint of something else. The woman looks up at Hope. How do you have this? I went snooping in my teacher's place, looking for any piece of information for her. I wanted to know why she saved me. I found this. She said it was a weakness. Told me I could do what I wanted with it. I couldn't bring myself to burn it. The woman just laughs. Laugh, she doesn't quite know what it was. Was it anger? Was it stupidity? Was it joy? Was it sarcastic? She doesn't know. As she looks at the photo still, she smiles. There's only one person I knew that could walk that way, that could lurk in the shadows so well, that always hit perfectly right on the edges of every shadow made. I was right. You do know her. So the woman turns her head back into the ocean. The sun almost down. Her eyes widen in wonder at the sight. Seeing both the sky and the ground meet, binded by the light. She brings up her hand. With With a weak finger, she touches the picture. And then it falls. And the wind goes quiet. Oak just sits there, staring at the sight, still holding the picture in the air, waiting for the sun to completely disappear. She just sits there, unmoving. Our objective is to go back to base. The wind is quiet after all. She feels something looking at her from the distance. Something's lurking in the shadows. Yet, she doesn't feel the urge to defend herself from anything. It's too familiar. Hope looks down at the woman on her lap. Tears streaking down her face. Regret. But also peace in her face. She closes her eyes and lays her head back down into the sand where she stands. She takes off her coat and lays it over the woman's face. She walks back into the island, walking by a tree. She stops, only a couple feet away from it, and says, "Why didn't you go talk to her? At least say goodbye." Yet they say nothing. Nothing at all. Hope doesn't turn around, doesn't look at her teacher's face, doesn't say a word. Hope buries the picture back into her pocket and walks away, back to their base. She knows her teacher will eventually come back after she's done what she's need to. She hears in the distance a commotion going on. She knows it's the woman's crew. They finally found her, but well, maybe it's for the best. Hope turns around one more time, sees her teacher just leaning against the tree, staring off in the distance. Is she looking at the woman's body? Or is she looking at the sight? The dark sky and the dark ocean are. She doesn't know. All she can do is let a tear roll down her face. She turns back around and says, "She regretted letting you leave." That's all she says. She walks back off to the base, finding the chair that she's grown oh so familiar with, sitting back down, yet hunched over it instead. Just sitting there looking at her hands, looking down at her lap. Just a moment before, a woman was laying her head down, taking her final breaths. What's left now? Both her and her teacher are now the same. She She's lost all the rest of her own team, and her teacher has now lost the last thing of her past. She recalls the old man's words once more. The calm before the storm. What people would do when the tornado hits their home. They fall into the rubble itself. And try to move on. Finding some reason, some excuse to live. She thinks back to his choice. To hunt the god that sent it. Hope puts her hand over the picture in her pocket. She smiles. It's been a long time since I picked up that sword again. And that's where we'll leave it there for now. We'll leave that be and we'll pick it up in another stream, so. Oh boy. Anyways, God, my voice hurts. My voice hurts from not taking any sips of drinks or anything like that, so. But anyways, that's gonna be it for now. We'll pick up the story in the next chatting stream that we'll have. We'll pick it up from there. We'll see where that all ends up going later on. And all the poor adventures with Hope. Poor Hope. But for now, though, that's going to be it for this chatting stream. So we'll leave it be. If you're curious about the previous events and some of the connections from there, I recommend going to check out. It's usually the last hour technically of the chatting stream. So if you want a refresher or anything like that, or I didn't get to hear the first 2 parts of the story, it starts back into the one that happened in June, I believe. So, yep. Dorothy. Oh my god. Sheesh. Oh my god, that's good one. Good one. But anyways. That's not where I originally had planned to leave the story, but that went on for a little bit longer than I thought it was. So hey, look, it's where it's gonna be for now. But anyways. Basically, just a reminder again that next stream on Monday is going to be the birthday stream, my birthday stream, yay! So we're going to be playing Lethal Company together. It's going to start an hour earlier than usual. I'll have it scheduled as soon as possible, and in the description I'll have a link to the video of how to install mods, and also the link to the mod pack that I have that you need to make sure you have as well, playing Lethal Company. So just a heads up about that and everything. If you still get stuck and all that and don't really know what to do, don't worry, we'll help you out during the stream and everything. So that'll be on Monday, so just keep an eye out for what time it'll start in your time zone. It's going to be starting an hour earlier than usual, so just a heads up about that, because I have to end it a little bit early than normal time, so yeah. But anyways, story wise, we'll pick this up in the next chatting stream, so we'll leave it from there. We'll see what ends up happening, right? We'll see what ends up happening. But anyways, let me go ahead and say thank you to those that were recently here. So thank you, Dorothy Jinx, for being here. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, Loran. Thank you, Moises Sanchez. Thank you, Chaos Machines, The Randman, Fox and Night Godrin, Nessa, Temtempai, Alex Hughes, Marlin, and that's actually as far back there as I can see. Also, thank you, Stenitz as well, and Lord. Thank you. Thank you to those that were previously here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers, and thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. And thank you to those that help support the channel by being a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Thank you guys so very much for your help and support. It helps out a lot, and it means a lot too, so thank you. Also, thank you to those that help support the channel by being a part... Oh wait, I think I said that. Thank you for those that are part of the Tier 3 membership, or believe as being... Hold on. being Alex Hughes, Moises Sanchez, Thanos Master, Nathan Citron, EH, and Jackson Fox. Thank you guys so very much for your help and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a reminder also for those of you that are part of the Believer and Believist tiers of the membership, there will also be another poll up soon to decide what game we'll be playing together later on this month. So it's not the birthday stream, that is just exclusive thing to where you guys, everybody will be allowed to join in, not just members. That one is just my birthday gift to you, even though it's my birthday. It's just be a fun chaotic stream. It's gonna be crazy, so it'll be fun. But no, the stream to play with those of you that are part of the membership and letting you guys vote and everything, that's still happening. I'll have that pull up soon, and it won't be happening until like the 21st or the 28th, so heads up about that. But yeah, so thank you guys so very much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. My throat hurts so bad. Remind me to take sips in the middle of talking. It's like I get it on a roll and I forget about my poor throat. God. Ow. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.